Finally. It's time for that second leg, man. Second leg of the Europa League. And oh, it's still a big game, man. It's still a massive game. Even if we're 3-0 up, this is still a massive game. We've seen too many times in football where anything can happen. A 3-0 lead is like nothing in football, especially moments like this, semifinals like this. So you can never become too complacent, man. It's just about getting over the line right now. And hey, you gotta, the defense will be everything. Yo, bro. Yo. It's still a big game. It's still a big game today. It is still a big game today. We just gotta do what we need to do. I think that should be the mindset. Defensively, just don't concede anything. Like, we shouldn't be conceding any goals today. And we can see, yo, Ruben Amram, yo, shout out, bro, shout out. Hope you're good. Hope you are good, my G. Ruben Amram, he looks ready, he sounds ready. And some of the fans for Athletic Club, they still have hope. They still have hope, man. They still have hope. Shout out Sierra Leone, bro. Shout out, my bro. Shout out. Some of the Athletic Club fans, they still have hope. They still believe that something gonna happen.
What does this match mean to you as an Athletic fan?
It means a lot because we have been only three semifinals.
Nah, bro, the lineups are not out yet, bro. The lineups are not out yet. But yo, these guys, they have some type of hope. They have some type of hope. They believe they can come back, and a lot of them have come out loud and proud, bro. A lot of these fans have come out loud and proud.
European League, and this year the final is in Bilbao. We know that the first match was awful, 0-3, but now we got a chance to make a comeback. And in Bilbao, we only believe. That's our word, believe. So it will be an amazing night.
Is this your first time in Manchester?
Yeah, it's my first time in Manchester. My father came here in 2012 when we won 2-3, and then we go to the final. So it will be incredible to repeat that.
What do you think of playing Manchester?
Yeah, bro, you said it. You said it. Hey, we're gonna surprise the world. Yo, you said it that, yo, first leg, we're gonna surprise the world. But let's hope we don't get surprised today, bro.
United. What do you know about United as a club?
United is an incredible club, very historical here in England, one of the best clubs in the world, obviously. I know it's not the best time for them, but they also are making a very huge Europa League this year without losing any game. So obviously the first match in Bilbao, I thought it would be different, you know. The injuries of our star players, the red card, all well run, but this year, this time, I think the second leg will be phenomenal for Athletic.
So he believes, bro, and you're right, bro. We've seen this before from Spanish clubs. Real Madrid versus Man City. We've seen this before. Peace and blessings, bro. We've seen a lot of this before, bro. We've seen a lot of this before, so we shouldn't become complacent and throw away a 3-0 lead. We've seen even Man United, second half in the Champions League last season, you threw away a 3-0 lead. So with the team, you just have to defend extremely well. But you can hear some of these fans, the Athletic fans, they are confident for this game. Bilbao, you're saying Bilbao need to focus on La Liga. They are fourth right now. Bro, I think they're gonna come all out today. They have nothing to lose. So that's why we just have to defend extremely well, bro. Like, you can see teams like Bilbao, they wanna come back. This is like a final to them. This is like a final to them. Yeah, that was Sir Alex Ferguson era. Like, with Sir Alex, he achieved so much. And we heard some reports about, hey, Sir Alex, he was with the PSG sporting director, something like that. But I don't know what's really going on with that. But yo, Sir Alex, he's an unbelievable figure, bro. He was an unbelievable manager. But let me just play what Ruben Amorim had to say, like, before the game. Ruben has been speaking, man. Ruben has been speaking. At least before that massive, massive game, Garnacho and Ruben Amram have been speaking. So this is Garnacho.
Help give you confidence to score more as we approach the run into the end of the season?
Yeah, of course, of course. Always when you score goals, give you some confidence for the next game, and I think the next we have tomorrow is the best. I mean, the most important game of the season for us. It's like a final. So yeah, it's good to come with a goal and give you some confidence to try to score again.
Despite being such a young man, you've made 140 appearances already for the club. Can you help the likes of Cheetah Obi and Tyler Fredrickson and Harry Amas adapt into that first team squad?
Yeah, yeah, I see them. I see them all the young players.
Yeah,
I see
bro, it's the
myself
second
2
leg.
years ago when I was there, and yeah, I think they are training really hard. They have some opportunities. Chido start the last game. Harvey is playing. I've played like 3, 4 games. So yeah, yeah, we just need to help them, and they will deliver.
You are used to playing in the big games now. So, how excited are you for this huge game? Like you say, the biggest game of the season so far.
Yeah, I know. I just finished the Brentford game, and I just want to play this game. These 3 days were very long for me because I just want to play, and yeah, we are going to focus on tomorrow, and hopefully we can reach that final.
The Athletic Club fans created a brilliant atmosphere over in Spain, but you know what it can be like at Old Trafford. So, what do you expect the atmosphere to be like at the Theatre of Dreams?
Yeah, I know. We know our fans very well. You see in the last games, in the Lyon game, what's happened. So I think, yeah, they have good fans, but they know Old Trafford is dangerous, you know. So yeah, I think our fans they will do the job, and then we have to finish them.
Yeah, Garnacho sounds confident, man. Garnacho sounds confident, but yeah, it's the second leg, bro. It is the second leg. You're saying you're a bit nervous. Anything can happen in games like this, bro. Anything can happen, but hey, we just have to be confident. We just have to be out there excited for the game, bro. I think United, we know what we did in the first leg. If you just defend well, keep a clean sheet. Even if they score one goal, you still go over the line. So we're in a comfortable position right now, bro. But yo, I'm genuinely excited for this one just because yo, semifinal again, second leg, and we have the advantage. So this one, you're not even going there overly scared, right? If something dramatic happens, then it's out of nowhere, bro. It's out of nowhere. You're saying according to their manager, he has never come back when he's 3-0 down. And that's massive, bro. That is massive. So he did an interview. He was saying they've never come back when they're 3-0 down. Ooh. Yeah, Man United, we just need to win, bro. We just need to win. We just need to win. We just need to get over the line. And yeah, the manager, he did sound a bit confident as well. Like Ruben, he's been talking a bit more like recently. Obviously, this is the time where he does a lot of interviews, bro. He does so many interviews, semifinals, and this is what he had to say.
The game against Athletic Club with a 3-0 lead.
Is the same that I will say the same thing that I did during the week that is not over. Uh, we have to be smart. We have to score goals. And I think the message is not for our players, for our fans. We need them. They had a great environment in the last game. We need the same thing. Every duel, we need to be there. Every corner, when we start singing our songs, so we need the supporters in this moment because it's really important for us.
You managed the game really well in the second half at Athletic Club. How important will game management be in the second leg?
It's really important. It's not the game management, but yeah, it's by everybody. Again, by the players, by the coach, and by the fans. They have to understand that we will have to suffer in this game. They have nothing to lose. They will not give up. We will never gonna stop. So it's going to be a game with both clubs that in both teams that that never give up. So it's going to be 90 minutes that we'll have to suffer.
What's the team news and how is Matthias Delict?
Mata cannot play, but the good thing is that it's not a big issue. So he cannot play tomorrow. Will not play on the weekend, and we will see step by step, day by day. But it's not a big issue. That is the most important thing.
Yeah, that's just what Ruben Amram has to say. Yo, the lid is out, but it's about game management, this and that. Yeah, bro, it's at Old Trafford. Old Trafford. Mbuemo, it's I don't know how close we are with the Mbuemo deal, but Cunha, I think Cunha is just 80% done, bro. 80% done. We heard Fabrizio Romano talking about Cunha to Man United. With Mbuemo, it's still unclear, bro. It's still unclear. But at least Cunha, we know, yo, 80% done. That guy is gonna genuinely come to Manchester United. I truly, truly do believe, yo, Cunha is a Man United player, but Mbuemo, it's highly unlikely. It's highly unlikely, and we also heard some rumors about Marcus Rashford to Barcelona. Apparently, Hansi Flick likes Rashford. He likes the pace. He likes the way Marcus Rashford plays. So that's another player that possibly will end up at Barcelona, man. Possibly Rashford to Barca, and he's gonna generate so much money for Man United, right? Marcus Rashford, 100% profit. So whoever you sell him to, you're making 100% profit. He's from the academy, so yeah, let's just see how much Man United will sell Rashford for, because yes, he's injured right now, but yo, end of the season, we're almost there. We are almost there, ready for the transfer window as well. But today's just about getting over the line, Man United, and we saw some news about, yo, Aiden Heaven was doing individual training. So Aiden Heaven, he's making his comeback. He's not here today, but by the final, by the time we play Chelsea and the final, Aiden Heaven will make like a full recovery, and that's just massively positive, right? Aiden Heaven, we know what type of player he is. He's a he's had a good season so far. Like, I didn't expect him to play so many games when he came to Man United, but yo, it looks like he's making his recovery, individual training. He's coming back, man. He's genuinely coming back. Yeah, bro. Hey, we all wish Rashford well. Like, hey, if you go to whichever club Marcus Rashford goes, whether it's Barca, whether it's Aston Villa, we wish all these players well. And with United, transfer window will be crazy because we're hearing so many rumors here and there. And another player that's come into the fold. Oh, Moise Keane has been added onto Manchester United's list, bro. Apparently, Moise Keane has been added. He'll cost what, 43 million? That's his release clause. So I don't know how people feel about Moise Keane, as because we have like what, 4 or 5 strikers on the short list. So apparently Moise Keane, he's also on the short list. Let's see what happens, bro. Yeah, Rashford would be a great signing for Barca, bro. Like Marcus Rashford, he can do his thing in La Liga. La Liga, especially the way La Liga is, low intensity. I think somebody with pace and power like Marcus Rashford, he thrives in La Liga. You've seen Kylian Mbappe. You've seen Kylian Mbappe in La Liga. He's like what, second top goal scorer. So somebody like Rashford with the pace and power in La Liga, he's gonna do better than Anthony. I think that's what I think, because if he goes to Barca, I think he does better than Anthony. Anthony's doing extremely well in La Liga, but if Rashford goes to Barca, I think he gets some GA, he gets some good performances here and there, and he's gonna be playing under Hansi Flick, a team that creates so much, a team that has so much of the ball, bro. Yeah, Gyökeres and Delap, bro. Gyökeres, apparently, yo, major breaking news just came out. I was gonna drop like a video about it. Apparently, he's picked Arsenal over Man United. So Gyökeres, it looks like he won't be realistic, bro. It looks like the guy won't genuinely be realistic, because we know Gyökeres, he's a top striker. But hey, let's let's just see. It'll either be Osimhen or Delap. That's what I'm seeing for now. But hey, was let me also like get a video of the players in the dressing room when all the videos come. I'll be putting them on the screen, man. Was seeing so many videos coming out. Athletic fans going crazy at Old Trafford. A lot of them have actually traveled, bro. Yeah, Delit is injured, bro. The manager did say, yo, Delit, he's gonna miss this one, and he might miss apparently maybe 2 more weeks. But the manager said he might be back before the end of the season, right? So 2 weeks. I think by then we'll already play the Europa League final. If we win today, if we get over the line today, 2 weeks after that Chelsea game, it's Europa final. I don't know why they've moved it. So the Europa final is before the final day of the season. So yeah, it's a crazy situation. You're saying you'll be fuming if we lose this game. You don't want Moise Keane at Manchester United. He's trash. I understand that, bro. And we've made too many mistakes as Man United. Moise Keane, he's not really the guy we should be going there because Rasmus is struggling. We need a guy that can come here and just deliver from day one. Right, I think every fan has that same mindset. Is Moise Keane gonna deliver? He flopped at a lot of clubs, bro. So we shouldn't take the risk with Moise Keane. At least somebody that can come in and take us to the next level. I think Gyökeres would have been the perfect option, but apparently he's going to Arsenal. So yo, United, we just need to win this game. Like a lot of people will be fuming. Hey, if we lose this, it will be a disaster. But we've seen moments like this happen too many times where you're 3-0 up and then you make a comeback, especially in the Champions League. Situations like this happen. That's why Andre Onana, don't make any mistakes. Whoever plays, just get over the line, do what you need to do, and just help us win the game. Help us go over the line. We all want to be in that final. Tottenham, Bordeaux, both of these clubs are realistic. We can beat both of these clubs. Tottenham, if we win today, it's not unrealistic to say, hey, Tottenham without James Madison and a few injuries, we can beat them because James Madison, he's gonna miss that final. So it's a weak Tottenham team, and it's a final, man. Tottenham, they don't really know how to play finals. They've never been in that environment to actually win a final, get over the line in the final. So many of our players, they've been in situations like this, winning finals, winning games. Garnacho, he scored in a final. Kobe Maino, he scored in a final. And today, hey, Garnacho might start as again. Garnacho, Amad Diallo, it looks like they're building a really, really strong friendship on and off the field. And yeah, with Garnacho, I have to admit, the guy has become better in recent times. He's become a better player. I won't even lie. Like Garnacho, I used to criticize him of okay decision making, but right now you can see he's improving a bit more, right? Bruno Fernandez said this. Hey, some of these players, they've been put in such high pressure, so now they have to develop faster than other players, right? The environment for players like Garnacho, young players like Amad Diallo, it's not really the environment Cristiano Ronaldo came into, right? Cristiano Ronaldo, he already had world-class players around him, guys like Roy Keane, guys like Paul Scholes, leaders, people that know how to win. But guys like Garnacho, Amad Diallo, they're coming into an unstable environment. So I completely agree with like what Bruno has to say. Hey, some of these guys, you just need to give them time. Of course, Garnacho's development, we will see. We'll see what happens with this guy. But hey, it's a major game, man. It's just a major game. We gotta get over the line. You're saying I can't remember when Spurs played a final for the past 10 or 15 years. Yeah, they don't know how to get over the line in finals, and that's something that's going to give us an advantage because these guys, they always bottle the lead or they always do something to mess it up. That's Tottenham. I won't even be shocked if today Tottenham failed to get over the line. Like, I won't be genuinely shocked. And we heard Fabrizio Romano, he did say, hey, that here we go for Cunha, it might come in the next 2 weeks. Like before that Europa League final, we might hear a here we go for Cunha because a lot of journalists, they're just saying, "Hey, it'll be unlikely that the deal doesn't happen." So it looks like, hey, if we just make that proposal, make that offer, Cunha to Man United, done and dusted. That's when you just have to strengthen other positions, midfield, strengthen some of the midfield. I think right wing back, striker. We know the positions Man United need to go out there and just try and do something in. You're saying you're only being lenient with Amarim because we're in a semi-final. If we lose, he should leave. I understand, bro. With Ruben, it's been up and down, bro. It has been up and down. Premier League record hasn't been the best, but Europa League record, we have to give him, hey, the credit. Okay, you reached the Europa final. You're here. You're doing your thing, and let's see how far Ruben Amorim actually goes, because Europa, we can win it. We can win it. But we still have challenges ahead of us. Tottenham, Bordeaux, even today's game. These guys can make a comeback. So it's not over the line. But so far in Europa, I have nothing to complain about with Ruben Amorim, right? Of course, there are games where we almost lost it, right? We almost blew it away. But we're actually going over the line so quickly. Here's another interesting photo of the Europa League trophy. Let me put this on the screen. Europa League trophy at Old Trafford at the stadium. Let me put this on the screen so that people can genuinely see this, because, hey, so many videos are coming in. As they come in, I will put them on the screen. I will just share them so that, hey, we just experience this day. Semifinals. You don't experience semifinals too often, especially European semifinals. Second leg, yes, we're 3-0 up, but yo, it's still something. It's still something to look forward to. And now we're going in comfortable, man. Comfortable. So comfortable that you can even relax. I think if we can score like a goal in the first half, the game is done and dusted. Right now, I still have a feeling that, okay, on Onana, he can have a disaster class and cost us the game. So too many situations, bro. Too many situations. We can't say, hey, we're over the line quite yet. We're not over the line. We're far from being over the line, but hey, we're almost there, bro. You're saying Tottenham are gonna borrow it today, and yeah, Bordeaux, bro. That Bordeaux pitch, it's not the best, bro. Like playing environment in Bordeaux, hey, and what they did to Lazio as well. Like these guys are not a joke. They can make a genuine comeback. So we might be witnessing like a great European week. Because hey, Barcelona, Inter, that was an unbelievable game. PSG, Arsenal, unbelievable game, and then today, it's just been a great week for football, man. Especially like this season's Champions League, Europa League, both of them have delivered, man. If Man United win the Europa, that's something to actually smile about, because our season has been horrendous, right? Premier League, our last win in the Premier League was what, March or something like that. So Premier League, we just have to forget about it and focus on today, focus on Europa, focus on 2 weeks as well. 2 weeks, a final, Europa League final. So we're making steady progress in Europa, but for Premier League, you need a bit more. You need a bit more. We can see, okay, physicality, that's where I'm a bit scared. If we play Tottenham, we've struggled against a lot of Premier League teams. So that's where I'm gonna be fearing, bro. I'm gonna be fearing. Yeah, Prem has been, it's been horrific this season, bro. Like we haven't done anything. We're failing to cope. We're failing to compete. We just need to end this Premier League season, but at least we have at least a trophy, man. We can celebrate something. We can lift a trophy. We can do something. That's the only thing giving us hope as Man United fans. This Europa League trophy. You're saying one English one English club it's gonna flop, and I think that's gonna be Tottenham, bro. Like Tottenham, If they beat us in the final, I will be devastated. But I think we have that game over the line, bro. Just based on it's a final. Yeah, Liverpool had it a bit easy this season, right? Next season, I don't really see them doing anything substantial, bro. With Liverpool this season, they've benefited from so many things, bro. So many things. And let's see what next season has for in fact, for Manchester United, because it hasn't been great, and we just need something, bro. We just need something. Here's the video. At least finally it has processed. My thing takes so long to process videos, man. Here's the video. Europa League trophy. This is the thing we want to win. This is the thing we're trying to get over the line with. Europa League trophy. Wow. Europa League trophy. This is what we want to win today. This is what we're trying to win, right?
Thank you very much.
Yeah, sorry.
Look at this beautiful trophy. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable trophy. Look at this beautiful, beautiful trophy. We can win this at the end of the season. Of course, it's not as nice as the Champions League, but it's still something. It's still silverware. And we will win today, bro. We will win today. Beautiful, beautiful trophy. Let's just get over the line today. Come on, United. We just need to win. Just win. And second leg isn't like the first legs. First leg, I think a lot of people, we were panicking. We were unsure of how it's going to go, whether we're going to win, whether we're going to turn up. But today, I think with this advantage, it just gives you a little bit less pressure, man. Less pressure and more confidence. Less pressure, more confidence, man. Yeah, it reminds us of Jose Mourinho. Jose Mourinho did his thing, bro. Like Jose, he came out, delivered that Europa League. And let's hope we have another Portuguese manager, Ruben Amorim, to win us that Europa trophy, man. We need it. We need it. We need it. We've been suffering as United fans. We've been suffering for over 10 years. Over 10 years. And I know a lot of people, they don't really trust Sir Jim Ratcliffe, but hey, he can. Let's see. Let's give him like 3 years. 3 years. Let's see what Sir Jim Ratcliffe does, because there were also rumors of him selling his French team for to just get more investments, to get more money so that he can outright buy Manchester United 100%. So let's see how that goes. Can Sir Jim Ratcliffe actually buy Manchester United 100%? We have to wait and see. But hey, today it's just about getting over the line, man. You're saying you're watching the Tottenham match. Hope they lose. I hope so, bro. Yeah, Bordeaux, bro. Let's hope Bordeaux does. But just imagine a scenario: Bordeaux beat Tottenham and then they beat us. That would be crazy, man. That will be crazy. But I'd rather Bordeaux over Tottenham. I'd rather Bordeaux over Tottenham because Bordeaux, especially in that athletic club stadium, I think we have the advantage. At their home stadium today against Tottenham, Bordeaux have the advantage for sure, bro. For sure. Hey, hopefully we can get that 21st title. Liverpool caught up and we are suffering, bro. We are suffering. We might end up in a situation where Liverpool surpasses in trophies. We don't want to see situations like that. So, yeah, so Jim Ratcliffe, he needs to start delivering at least in the next 3 years. At least next 5 years, we have another Premier League. Yeah, the team news is almost out as well. This is Europa, so the team news comes out early. The team news comes out early, so I expect Diallo to start, Garnacho to start, obviously Casemiro, I think the manager will keep a strong team. He won't go out there and use like academy players. I don't really believe that, bro. Yeah, we need to score at least the first goal. Score the first goal, get it over the line, and it makes you more comfortable. If you go 4-0 up on aggregate, there's no comeback for these guys. Genuinely no comeback. And hey, I think Garnacho will get a goal today, right? Previous game, Garnacho, he got what? A goal and an assist. He delivered. I think he was okay in the previous game. Yes, we lost, but hey, Garnacho did his thing, man. Garnacho did his thing. Yeah, ish. Losing to Tottenham in a final would hurt. It would hurt. Like, ish. It's better than Tottenham actually beating us. We need to just get over the line. But I think regardless of who we play, bro, we're gonna win that. We're gonna win it regardless of who we play. Bordeaux, Tottenham. I think I just have that belief. Man United, you're gonna get over the line. Yeah, maybe right wing back for Amad Diallo. For sure, yo. Losing to Tottenham, that's where it's gonna hurt more. That's where it's gonna genuinely hinder the Man United fans. And but regardless of who we play, we're gonna do it, bro. And with Ahmad, let's just see how fit he is because we've seen it in the past two games. He's played extremely well, but let's not just risk an injury for Ahmad, right? Because some of these injuries, maybe it's the type of injury Neymar has. Because Neymar, every time he comes back, he gets an injury. He comes back, he gets an injury. Let's hope that's not the type of injury Amad Diallo sustained. Because if that genuinely happens, oh, it's gonna be a long career for Ahmad. So we just need to protect some of our players, like Ahmad coming back. We don't want a situation like Delit where he comes back from an injury and then he's injured again. So Ahmad, let's see how he plays. I think number 10 position is less more demanding than a right wing back position because right wing back he might get an injury because there you're defending, you're attacking, you're doing so much. As a number 10, it's less physical. Yes, there's still players that are gonna genuinely tackle you, this and that, but I think as a number 10, you risk less injuries. Right wing back, you're doing too much, bro. You're doing too much. Yeah, that's the crazy thing, bro. We're so bad as a club, but we're still gonna win a trophy. We're still gonna win a trophy, right? Arsenal, they got knocked out of the Champions League, and Man City, it's not over the line that they're gonna win a trophy this season, right? Crystal Palace can do something in the final. So hey, Ten Hag has more trophies than Arteta. That's crazy, bro. That is crazy. Yeah, we. Oh yeah, I forgot. Bruno wasn't there under Jose Mourinho, right? So he's never experienced a European trophy. That's gonna be massive for somebody like Bruno Fernandes, winning a Europa League trophy, winning a European trophy. So it's gonna be massive for him, bro. It's gonna be massive for somebody like Bruno Fernandes winning at least your first major trophy because some people they don't really consider FA Cup and Carabao Cup as major trophies, but I think yeah, with Bruno, he wants to win a European trophy. He wants to win something like like a Europa League at Manchester United. I forgot that the last time we played Europa with Bruno, it was heartbreak, penalties. We lost it to a Spanish team. So it'll be major for Bruno Fernandes just to touch that Europa League with Manchester United. Come on, man. And we've heard so much about Bruno to Saudi. I don't think that will happen, bro. I don't think that will happen. With Aiden Heaven, he'll be back for the final, but Delit is uncertain because the final is only in 2 weeks, 2 weeks time. So Delit probably he's gonna make it, but Aiden Heaven, he's gonna make it, but uncertain, bro. He's uncertain, bro. you predict Onana, Euro, Maguire, Dogu, Mazraoui, Casemiro, Ugarte, Bruno, Hoyland, Ahmad, and Garnacho. Yeah, I, I'm gonna agree with you, bro. Like I see that same team starting, right? Obviously, team news is almost out, but I see that same team starting. It's gonna be a strong team. It's gonna be a team where the manager wants to win this, bro. It's a major trophy for Ruben Amorim. It's something major for this guy to get over the line and just say, "Hey, I've won something major at Man United. My first season, I won the Europa League." That's something. that's that's something amazing, bro. Only Jose Mourinho can say that. Okay, my first season, I won trophies, right? So we just need something. Even Eric Ten Hag, his first season, he won what, Carabao Cup or something. It's a big game from United, bro. Don't lose. Don't crumble. Don't fumble the bag. We need to just win this game, bro. Yeah, I think we need more Champions League, but obviously fans want to win both, bro. We can win both the UCL and Premier League. I think that should be the vision. Okay, next 5 years, try and win both Champions League and UCL. Man United, you are the type of team that can win another treble. If Man City are winning trebles in this era of football, I think Man United, you can go back to the Sir Alex Ferguson days where you are winning trebles, where you are winning Premier League and Champions League in the same season. So we can achieve it both, bro. It's not one or the other. We can do it both. This is big Manchester United. So I think, hey, people shouldn't forget how big we are. Yes, over 10 years we haven't won the Champions League. Over 10 years we haven't won the Premier League. But when Man United are literally firing, we are the best club in the world. We shouldn't forget, before Ronaldo left Man United, we were bigger than Real Madrid in terms of trophies, competing for Champions Leagues. We were genuinely the Real Madrid of the world. Yeah, this isn't even like a full season for him. So Ruben Amorim, I think he's gained a lot of people's trust just based on reaching that Europa League final, right? If he reaches that Europa League final, lifts that trophy, he's gonna gain a lot of people's trust. People are gonna be okay, cool. You've won a trophy. Let's see what you can do with your own players with a full season. And obviously, next season we're gonna improve, man. Somebody like Cunha coming in, he just improves you. Yeah, you can only win whatever competition you're in, bro. You can only win whatever competition you're in. And with United, hey, we're in Europa. Did you see Osimhen news about Cunha or Ornstein news about Cunha? I haven't seen it yet. I have to double check that. Let me double check that. David Ornstein. Maybe it's just like a small update. David Ornstein. What is he saying about Matthias Cunha? Let me just check that, bro. Let me just check that. David Ornstein. David Ornstein, man. He always comes up with like major updates, David Ornstein. So him, Fabrizio Romano, we know, yo, when they talk, it's literally major. He's saying Man United have made an offer to Matthias Cunha on personal terms. No agreement yet. But yeah, I think David Ornstein is just like giving a small update, bro. He's giving a small update. Obviously, personal terms, we know personal terms won't be an issue. Like, this isn't breaking news. We knew that, yo, personal terms for Cunha, they won't be an issue. The issue is, can Man United agree something with Wolves? I think that will be the main issue. You're saying we might not have won champs or Prem in 10 years, but with one Europa League, FA Cup, and Carabao Cup. Yeah, the last 10 years, it's not like we haven't been competing for anything, bro. Yes, we haven't won like major trophies, Premier League, Champions League, but we've gotten ourselves into situations where You are winning something, bro. We are winning something. Carabao Cup is something. It's better than nothing, right? Europa League is something. It's better than nothing. These trophies we're winning, teams like Tottenham, they would do anything to win the trophies we've won in the past 10 years. Teams like Arsenal, they would do anything to win the trophies we've won in the past 10 years, right? Europa League, FA Cup, Carabao Cup, all the trophies we've won in the past 10 years. A team like Tottenham, a team like Arsenal, they would do anything to win and taste a Europa League, right? We did that under Jose Mourinho, and we can do that this season as well. In our worst ever season, we're going to win more trophies than clubs that are in the top four. Yeah, our worst season is other clubs' is historic season. That's how big Manchester United is. That's how big Manchester United is. Our worst season. Other clubs dream to have a season in our worst season. Our worst season is their dream season, right? That's what I'm trying to say. Our worst season is Tottenham's dream season. Winning something, if we win Europa League, that's Tottenham's dream season. That is Tottenham's dream season. That is Arsenal's dream season, because Arsenal as well, they've never won like a European major trophy. So they dream to be in our position right now, because right now, Arsenal, they're out of the Champions League. We're going to be in a final. So clubs like Arsenal, they dream to have a season like ours. Yes, we've been horrible in the Premier League, but our worst season is their dream season, winning a European trophy. We can genuinely do that, man. We can genuinely do that, and it's heating up right now. The game is heating up. The fans are literally arriving in flocks. Let me put this video on the screen, man. Let me try and put this video on the screen. The fans are arriving in style. In style. Europa League semi-final, second leg. Both fans are confident. Even the even the athletic club fans, bro. Yeah, Bordeaux upset Tottenham incoming. I think Tottenham, they might get over the line, bro. But hey, Bordeaux, whichever team we get, just do your job, Man United. That final, it'll be amazing just to see our players after such a horrible season end it with a high, right? Even if you're gonna get sold. Somebody like Victor Lindelof, yes, I'm not the biggest fan of Victor Lindelof. I'm always criticizing him, but if he ends his Man United career with another Europa League trophy, fair play to you. I'm going to say, hey, congratulations, Victor Lindelof. Rasmus Højlund, it hasn't been the best season. If he ends it with a Europa League medal, fair play to you. Fair play to you, because they're strikers with more goals, but how many of them have a Europa League medal? So at the end of the season, Rasmus Højlund, he can be smiling. He can be smiling with a Europa League trophy and with a Europa League medal. So some of our players, even if it hasn't been the best season, you can end the season on a high. You can end the season with a trophy, man. That Europa League, it's different. It is different, and it's going to get you some type of Champions League. That's what we dream about as Man United fans. Like, okay, Europa, let's get back into the Champions League, and then next season we see what genuinely happens. But hey, United, please, please do something. Do something. We need a result in this one. We genuinely do need a result in this one. And here are the fans going crazy. Here are the fans going crazy. Athletic Club fans arriving in style. They're at Old Trafford. So they've arrived in style. They're making noise. And they're just genuinely, you can feel the environment. Let me put this video on the screen. You can feel the environment. You can feel that it's a final. It feels like a final right now. Yeah, bro. I hope Rasmus scores and Bordeaux win, bro. That's the perfect scenario. These guys are loud and proud. They're 3-0 down, but they're still coming. So, hey, these guys are 3-0 down, but their fans are still energetic, loud, and proud. And it's not going to be a walkover today for Man United. You can feel the passion. And even the way their players were talking, they were talking about remontada, comeback, this and that. And we've seen a lot of posts from Athletic Club. They believe that they can do it against Man United. We just need to shut them up in the first half. Obviously, they still believe, right? You just need to destroy their belief completely. I think just get minimum one goal. I think one goal would be enough. Like one goal would be enough to shut them up. Like genuinely, hey, that one goal more than enough to shut them up. I think yes, they are a good team. They are a competent team. They are fourth in La Liga, this and that. But unfortunately, Man United were actually gonna do this. I do believe we are gonna do this, man. You're saying Maguire with an assist and and a goal. Hey, Lamine Maguire. We saw what he did in the first leg. The guy was turning up like crazy, man. The man was turning up like Maradona. Maradona in his prime, dribbling, creating. Harry Maguire. I think that was probably Europa League. I think this Europa League season, let's take away the Premier League, but this Europa League season, I genuinely think it has some of the greatest moments for Harry Maguire because the quarterfinal against Lyon, Maguire gets a goal. Semi-final, first leg, he gets an assist. So hey, he's having the time of his life in the Europa League. Yeah, nothing compared to our support. Of course, Athletic Club are coming in loud and proud, but Old Trafford, we know the support at Old Trafford. We know the noise at Old Trafford. We know the passion for Manchester United fans, and yo, they're gonna feel it when they actually enter the stadium. They're gonna feel it. It's different. Manchester United is different. So hey, they're proud and loud. Athletic Club fans are proud and loud, but I think, hey, soon they will learn that, hey, this is big Manchester United. You can never, ever underestimate Manchester United. You can never. And Sir Alex Ferguson, let me bring this video on the screen. Big Sir Alex Ferguson at the stadium. So he was in Paris for the game against Arsenal. But Sir Alex Ferguson has arrived, man. Sir Alex Ferguson, big Sir Alex Ferguson in the building for this one. So he was in Paris for yesterday's game, but now he's in Manchester for a massive, massive semi-final. Yeah, I also can't wait to see it, bro. I also can't wait to see it. Let's hope because the first leg it was unbelievable, bro. But let's see what what we have in plan. You're saying living up living up his name, Harry Potter. Hey, Harry Amas, Harry Amas. Come on, let's just get over the line with this one. Hey, Sir Alex Ferguson in the building. Big Sir Alex Ferguson. Obviously, this club has just it's let down Sir Alex Ferguson in so many occasions. He was there for the final when Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, Man United, we flopped it in the final, Europa League final. So this season, Sir Alex Ferguson has been to a lot of the games where we've been beaten, we've been destroyed. It hasn't been a great season for somebody like Sir Alex. He keeps going to the games, but these players, they keep letting him down. Let's hope the next two games in the Europa League, these guys can deliver. That final and today, just deliver for the fans, deliver for Sir Alex Ferguson, and just deliver for yourselves because adding a Europa League medal, it's massive, bro. It's extremely massive. A lot of players want to leave with such with something, bro. They want to leave with something. They want to leave with a trophy. They want to leave with a medal. Even if, okay, we know Victor Lindelof after Man United, I don't see him winning anything major. But now you can genuinely say what's up to a Europa League medal, to a Europa League final. So some of these guys, hey, you have a chance to leave on a high, right? Leave with a trophy. Christian Eriksen, your first what? European trophy. Tottenham failed to give you that. I think, hey, even when he was at Inter, yes, he won trophies, but not Europa League. So it's major for players like Ericsson, players like Casemiro. He wants to add a Europa League to his trophy list. He has a massive trophy list as well. But yeah, 10 minutes until that major team news. 10 minutes, man. 10 minutes. Come on, United. Come on. It's games like this. You're excited, but you know that you anything can happen. You know anything can happen. That's why you just have to remain humble. Stay humble until the final whistle. We can be out here saying the game is over and then these guys shock us. Yeah, I miss Zersky as well. I miss Joshua Zersky, right? But he's gonna receive a medal if we win the Europa League, bro. Like Josh, he did his thing in what? Lyon. First leg, Lyon, he got a goal when we ended that game 2-2. So he did his thing for Manchester United in the Europa League. A lot of players have delivered. A lot of players have come in clutch. And I think one of our most important players, Casemiro, man, in the past two the semi-final, quarterfinals, Casemiro, this guy has been turning up. I have to give him his credit. I have to give him his credit. But yeah, team news, 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Please, please. Don't mess it up. Andre Onana, we know this man. Always messing up for Manchester United. Andre Onana, I beg, please, Andre. Andre, because in the back of my mind, I know, yo, with Andre Onana, anything can happen. Anything is possible. These guys still have a chance with Andre Onana as our goalkeeper. So it's not game over. It's not game over. Far from game over because I've seen Andre Onana too many times messing it up for Man United. Just two mistakes can genuinely do us over. Good evening, bro. Good evening, bro. Good evening. Hope you're excited for this one. Hope you are excited for this game, bro. Yeah, Andre Onana, man. That's the only guy I'm asking the question of. Okay, with Andre, anything can happen. Anything. This man can make two mistakes and then they're back in the game. You're saying 3-1 on aggregate. So you think this game is just gonna end what? 1-0 Athletic Club at Old Trafford? I don't see that happening, bro. I don't see that happening. I think at OT, these guys will have some dignity to go out there and try and win, bro. Yeah, Cass has been class in Europa. Casemiro, bro, he's been turning up. Hey, the revival, because there was a time period where Ruben Amorim wasn't really selecting Casemiro, but now you've seen that, hey, the guy has revived himself. Like Casemiro, fair play to him. Fair play to the guy. He's a top level midfielder. We know, yo, the Casemiro we signed, this guy can play. He can play. Yeah, I'm also glad we're out there to get a new goalkeeper because Onana, he ain't it, bro. He's not it. He's far from it. He's far from it. Come.
Month or two, it's been very difficult at times, but especially in this tournament, the fans were electric last game at home, and that's what we need again today. We've seen what happened the last game against Leon here. People were leaving, trying to get back in. So I first of all say everybody stay tonight. But he understands how big this cup will mean for the club, for him, and going forward into next season as well.
Yeah, major game, bro. Like this just gives him another trophy. It gives him another bragging rights as well, right? So it's major for everybody. Ruben Amorim, the players, you're all benefiting from this. The fans, so it just helps Man United. We gain more trophies. We become a better team. So Hey, I'm looking forward to this one. I'm genuinely looking forward to this one. Ruben, I just want to see this man holding that Europa League trophy. I can't wait. I can't wait until that day, right? 2 more weeks. 2 more weeks, but we have to get over the line with this one. But Andre Onana, we need to sell this guy. Like, end of the season, if you're going into next season with Andre Onana, it's gonna be a mess. It's genuinely gonna be a mess because we've seen too many times where Andre Onana, he's cost Man United a lot of points, not only points, but also Champions League. Champions League, Andre Onana has messed it up. So at the top level, you're not given so too many chances to fail. But I think they might stick with Andre. I think just based on what Ruben Amram has been saying, Andre Onana, he's the long term, this and that. He likes Andre Onana, this and that. So, and the budget we're on, I think they might just stick with Andre Onana, man. They might just stick with Andre Onana. You're saying Bruno Fernandes deserves that Europa League trophy. I think all the players deserve it, right? If you reach a final, you just deserve it, man. I think all the players, I just want to see all our players just end the season with some type of smile. Obviously, our last game of the season is the Premier League, but at least that Europa League trophy gives you some type of smile. And unfortunately, somebody like Cheetah Obi, he won't get a medal for us winning Europa League because he wasn't registered as a player and he came in January. So if we win it, Cheetah Obi out of this one, man. He's out of this one. He is out of this one. But yeah, that bid from Saudi. Apparently, Saudi are preparing to make a formal bid. We heard that a few days ago for Bruno Fernandes. Apparently, it was 120 million. So some fans are saying sell Bruno. Some fans are saying keep him. It's a mixed reaction, right? Obviously, Bruno, he is a fan favorite. Some fans are saying no, sell him. The man is 30, this and that. And some fans are saying no, Bruno Fernandes, you can still use him next season. You can still use him the season after that. So it's a mixed reaction from the fan base. Some people are saying, okay, no, sell Bruno and then buy somebody else with that money. But hey, you're saying I'm not selling Bruno. Yeah, it is a bit crazy, bro. It is a bit crazy. Because ah you're saying Bruno can be our Modric. I understand what you're saying in that aspect. Oh, Bruno, he can spend his time at Man United till he's 40, till he's like 39. And that can genuinely happen. But let's see, bro. Let's see. With our owners, we know the owners we have, right? Every player is up for sale. We know that. That's what Sir Jim Ratcliffe genuinely said. Yo, if the right price comes, anyone can be sold. So with Bruno Fernandes, we have to wait and see what happens, bro. We have to wait and see what happens. You're saying Fabrizio Romano said Liverpool leading the race to sign Frimpong, who's available for what, 35 to 40 million euros? Yeah, with Frimpong, bro, does he come to United? I don't see that happening, though. I don't see that happening. If Fabrizio is saying, hey, these guys, Liverpool, are leading the race for Frimpong, we gotta just believe it because too many situations where Man United, we're gonna be on a tight budget. Frimpong for what, 30 million, 40 million? It is a good deal, but we're focused on other positions, bro. We're focused on the midfield. We're focused on strikers. So unless we sell like a major player to fund somebody like a Frimpong, fund other players, because we are a sell to buy type of club. So it's just about funding some of these guys. Let's see what these people do. We don't know what to expect from the Glazers and Sir Jim Ratcliffe in the summer, man. You're saying Frimpong is short, man. I'm sorry, but you would you would take him, yes. Okay. I think most people would take Frimpong, but It's just a matter of, are we chasing the guy? Is it realistic? Is he a player that United are going out there saying, hey, Frimpong, he should be our number one. Frimpong, he should be the man we go out there for. I think other position are a bigger priority, bro. Yeah, Ganacho, we can see, Ganacho, he's confident with his English is improving. Like over the time, his English is improving. We can, if you hear Ganacho's first interview, I think 2 years ago or something like that, his first interview, um, till now, you can see that okay, Ganacho, his English is improving a lot, bro. His English is improving a lot. He's really becoming better with the media, talking to the media, responding to questions. And yeah, yesterday's presser, he said, no, 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 I have a contract with Man United until 2028. I'm happy here. So he was genuinely saying, hey, I'm happy at Manchester United. I have a contract till 2028. Let's see. And yeah, Diego Dalot is. You're saying you're not selling Dalot to get Frimpong. Hey, I understand that, bro. You're saying Frimpong suits United's system more than Liverpool. I also agree with you there because we know, that system, that back three system, he's already played that, bro. He has already played that because Frimpong under Xavi Alonso and Ruben Amorim, almost similar coaches. The formation is similar. So you can say, okay, Frimpong, if he comes to Man United, he can settle in extremely well. Like, genuinely, this guy, he won't take too long to settle in. And here we have it. The starting lineup, man. That starting lineup. Is it out yet? Let's see. Let's see. Starting lineup, Manchester United. Let me just see if this thing is out. Yep, the team is officially out. Starting lineup is officially out. Let me put that on the screen. Onana, Lindelof starts again. Maguire, Lenny Euro, Mazraoui. It's a good team, man. It is a good team. Let me put this on the screen. Let me genuinely put this on the screen. It's a good team today. It's a competent team today. And the manager starts Lindelof again. Is looks like Lindelof is becoming the manager's favorite right now. Like Lindelof, the manager is really, really, really starting to rate this guy. So yeah, Lenny Euro starting as well. So hey, it's a strong team. Garnacho, we expected him to start, but yeah, Amad Diallo on the bench. So the manager is not really taking any risks. Diallo on the bench, and hey, it's a good starting lineup. It's a good starting lineup. Let me put this on the screen, man. It's a strong starting lineup. So Lindelof starting again. He's become a Ruben Amorim favorite. To be fair to Lindelof, the first leg, I was surprised, man. I thought he was gonna mess it up. I thought he was gonna have like a horrific game like the one against Newcastle, but Lindelof wasn't too bad in the first leg. So the manager starts him again. And yeah, it's a strong team, man. Patrick Dogu there. So hey, it's a genuinely strong team right here. Ahmad on the bench, Tyler on the bench, a lot of academy players on the bench, Luke Shaw, Mason Mount, Kobe Mano on the bench as well. Christian Eriksen on the bench, but it's some regulars for today. Onana, Lindelof, Mazraoui, Harry Maguire, Bruno Fernandes, Hoyland, Patrick Dogu. It's the regulars, man. It's the regulars. Double pivot of Casemiro, Ogate. I think a lot of people, we expected this team, right? Maybe not expecting Lindelof, but hey, Lindelof first leg he didn't do too bad. So I understand. Okay, the manager, he wants to show confidence in players like Lindelof. First leg you weren't too bad. Second leg, let's see. I think the Bilbao The Bilbao lineup hasn't come out yet. Let me check. Let me check for it, bro. But I think it hasn't come out yet. Cause Bilbao. Let's see. Has the Bilbao lineup come out yet? I don't think it's genuinely come out. Because their best defender, I think one of their strongest defender, he has a red card for this one. He's gonna miss this. No William Brothers today. So it's a weaker team. It's a weaker team than in the first leg for Athletic Bilbao. It's a weaker team, bro. I don't think you play Lindelof in a semi-final for a sell-on value, bro. Genuinely, the managers just started liking him, right? We've seen him. Okay, the first leg semi-final, Lindelof was playing. Nah, the lineup for Athletic Club isn't out yet. So Athletic Club, their lineup isn't out yet. But this is a bit of something their manager had to say, right? Obviously, he was talking Spanish, but he was basically saying, hey, we're going to go out there and make a comeback. We're going to go out there and make a comeback. And they still believe Bilbao, but it's a weaker team than in the first leg. It's a weaker team than in the first leg, man. You're saying, you missed one play in your prediction. Your prediction was pretty right, bro. It was pretty right. Or the Athletic Club lineup is out. But it's a weaker team, though. It is a weaker team. Their main attacking players missing today, and their main defender missing as well. So it's a weaker team. I don't think we should be worried about, what Bilbao are doing. We should be worried about, hey, defensively, Man United, can we turn up? Because today it's about your defense. It's about your defense. And bro, I don't think the manager is playing Lindelof to sell him. You don't play a player you want to sell, a player you don't trust in a semi-final, especially the first leg. It looks like Ruben Amorim he genuinely just likes Lindelof. He's genuinely just started favoring Lindelof. Same with Casemiro. Ruben wasn't really playing Casemiro. He started playing him a bit more. We're seeing the same situation with Lindelof. Lindelof is starting more games now. He's playing a bit more because if you wanted to raise his sell-on values, you'd play him in like Premier League games, not massive games like this. So I genuinely see somebody like Lindelof starting the final as well because of the way Ruben Amorim has been backing him from the start. Like semi-final, he's starting both legs. So we can't even write it off, bro. We can't even write it off that, hey, Lindelof might be the player for the final. If that happens, I think it'll be ridiculous. But if Delit isn't back, if Aiden Heaven is still injured, bro, we might see Lindelof starting that final 2 weeks from now. 2 weeks from now. Yeah. Yeah, let's hope we control this game, bro. Let's hope we can genuinely control this game. Just manage the game. And Ruben Amorim, he said this. He said this. Okay, it's about managing the game. It's about controlling the game. Don't let these guys back into this game. That's where you're gonna fail. That's where you're gonna mess it up, bro. Spurs lineup. I don't know what the Spurs lineup, bro. I don't know what the Spurs lineup is. But obviously they're gonna go with like a strong team, bro. They're gonna go with a strong team. And yeah. Oh, you're saying Lindelof is out of contract in the summer, so we can't sell him. Yeah, so it's not a situation of, hey, the manager wants to raise his sell-on value. He's just playing Lindelof because I think he's just started liking him. Recently, we've seen Lindelof and Ruben Amorim, they're building like some type of weird relationship. Some type of weird relationship. Ruben Amorim, Lindelof, both of them, they're just building a strong relationship for each other. So I won't be shocked. I won't be shocked if Lindelof somehow we see this guy next season. somehow, some way, we see this guy next season. I won't be shocked because with Ruben Amorim, I think he's that type of manager that he wants to stick with people he believes in. We can see Andre Onana as well. Andre Onana, all the important games, Andre Onana is sticking with it. So he's that type. He's almost similar to Eric Ten Hag in that sense, bro. Oh, this is the Spurs lineup. Van der Ven, Romero. It's always gonna be a strong lineup from Spurs, but Song Heung-min not really there. I think Johnson. Let's just hope they lose Spurs, bro. Basuma, he's calm, decent. It's a strong lineup from Spurs, bro. It's a strong lineup from Spurs. No, bro, I don't have a United WhatsApp group, but I might create one. I might create one, but yeah, when I create one, I'll add you, bro. I don't have like a United WhatsApp group, bro. But hey, we just need Tottenham to mess up in this one. I think a lot of us we just want to see that situation where Tottenham they mess it up so that our final is a bit easier, man. Our final is a bit easier. We go out there just the favorites. The favorites in a game like this, man. Yeah, Van der Ven. Hey, Tottenham, they have a good starting lineup, bro. Like this starting lineup from Tottenham is good enough to beat Bordeaux, but we know with Tottenham they always mess up. They're the type of team, regardless of who plays, mentally they don't have it. Mentally they don't have it to actually get over the line to even the Champions League final. We saw Tottenham how they played. I think obviously a lot of people blame Mauricio Pochettino for that, but it's also the mentality of their players, bro. The mentality of their players. So Tottenham, I'm hyped, bro. Hype for the game, bro. Let's hope you're good, my G. Hype for the game. I'm just a bit scared that hey, this team might flop, right? Man United, we know too many situations where you mess up the lead. They still some part of me that's still scared. Hey, these guys, they still a chance that they can come back. But first half, just control the game. Ruben, that's the only thing the guy has been saying. Okay, we need to control game management, this and that. Oh, I'm here to get us over the line. I'm here for a final. I want to win that Europa. So Ruben Amorim, he's been speaking with confidence, man. Speaking with a lot of confidence. I back the manager. He's gained my trust after this. He's gained my trust, man. Win that Europa League, you gain a lot of people's trust. Yeah, I think that is one thing we have to talk about. Ruben Amorim's philosophy. Maybe it's because of some of the players, bro. Some of the players are still adapting, so his philosophy isn't really 100%, right? We can see different things. Europa to Premier League is completely different teams, bro. Completely different teams. Europa, you're winning games. Premier League, you're failing to win. You're failing to create. You're failing to do anything. So it's like we're seeing two different teams when it's Premier League and Europa League. So the philosophy isn't really, we're not seeing his full philosophy, the thing that got him the job, right? The thing that got him the job, that Sporting Lisbon philosophy, this and that. I think you still need a right wing back for that. You still need probably number 10, somebody like Cunha for that. So for me, I just think it's just a situation of quality, bro. It's not necessarily, hey, Ruben Amorim is failing to implement his philosophy. It's just quality of the players. If you get average players and you're telling them, hey, you have to go out there and master a philosophy that you can play, right? Because some of our players, they're not really that technical. Even Pep Guardiola, these same players, can Pep Guardiola implement his philosophy with all our players? I think he'll struggle. He will struggle. So let's allow Ruben Amorim to have his own players, bro. At least when he has his own players, then we can say, okay, Ruben, let's see your philosophy. Ruben, let's see your style of play. because even with Eric Ten Hag, I understood a bit of why he wasn't playing Ajax football, because our midfield is not really that technical, bro. You don't have somebody like Frankie De Jong. You don't have people, midfielders of that technical ability, right? But with Ruben, I just think it's just a matter of quality, right? Give him more quality so that we can see, is it him, or let's see Ruben Amorim next season. I think fans, we should just get behind this guy, right? The quality of the players, everybody can agree that okay, we still need to improve the team. So it'll be a bit harsh to expect Ruben Amorim to implement his philosophy. It's like telling Pep Guardiola, hey, Pep, here are the Man United players. Play that Man City type of play. He'll fail, bro. He's going to fail. Pep Guardiola is going to fail to implement his philosophy with all these players. At least some of them he can at least do one or two of our players. I think Casemiro makes it into the Man City team. Some of our players do make it. Amad Diallo, Bruno, maybe. So there are some players on at Manchester United that can play that type of football, but not all of them, bro. Not all of them. If you give Pep these types of players, he's gonna fail, bro. He's gonna fail to play that Man City type of football. So we just have to give this man some time, because this is high level football people are talking about. It is high level football. Yo, shout out the Trinidad, my G. Shout out the Trinidad, bro. Shout out the Trinidad. Shout out the Trinidad. Come on. And here are the players. Not really in the dressing room, but hey. I don't think we're gonna lose Kobe Mano, because he is the type of player that wants to stick with Manchester United, bro. Kobe Mano, it's just a situation of, hey, with Kobe, let's see the type of midfielders we bring in. Is he gonna be okay being a bench player? Because let's just say Man United bring in Edison, somebody like Edison, and then you're already bringing in Cunha. Bruno is already there. Ogate is a favorite of Ruben Amorim. Does Kobe Mano start games next season? I see Kobe Mano maybe as a bench player next season, right? Just like today, because if you bring in maybe somebody like Edison, more midfielders, we can see already, yo, Kobe Mano, he's below Casemiro. If Casemiro stays for another season, Edison comes in, maybe one more midfielder, one more number 10. I don't see Kobe Mano playing too much next season. So that might be a factor to his decision of leaving as well. Okay, what's my game time gonna be like next season? Am I gonna be a starter? Am I gonna be a vital part of the team? Of course, Kobe Mano, we can be using him like this. I think he's still a developing player. This is the way you should be using him. I agree with Ruben Amorim. Not every game you're starting him. Not every game you're relying on him. Because you can see sometimes Kobe Mano, he does struggle in the midfield. We saw that in the previous game. He does struggle in the double pivot. Yeah, we are winning today, bro. We are winning today. We are winning today, bro. We can get over the line with this one. Come on, United. We just need at least just win. That's all I'm praying for. Don't mess up, because if these guys find a way to mess it up, I will lose my mind. I will lose my mind, man. You're saying we should start with a bang. No more 20 minutes. Yeah. Just one goal. I think one goal kills this game off. Obviously, right now they still have hope. They still have confidence. They'll come in. The game will start with energy. They'll start with a lot of hope. Their fans will be loud, but one goal will destroy all that hope. It will destroy all that belief. I genuinely believe that, bro. Like, just score one goal, and these guys, you'll see a different athletic club, Athletic Bilbao. They'll stop playing. Athletic Bilbao, they will stop playing, bro. So if come on, United, come on. Oh, low key, I'm feeling the pressure right now, but it's a bit better than the first leg. The first leg, you never knew what was gonna happen. You never know what what team was gonna turn up, bro. But now you're 3-0 up. Just get over the line. Rasmus, you need a goal. You need a goal, Rasmus. You need a goal. You genuinely need a goal. You're saved in the Premier League. You rested in the previous game. Today, just come in with a bang, man. Come in with a bang. Come in with a goal. Rasmus. I think Mazraoui, we know the type of player Mazraoui is, bro. Like, he's a guy that always turns up. He's always delivering. He's always. That's why he's becoming like a fan favorite, man. That's why he's becoming like a fan favorite. Just waiting to hear what the manager has to say. Here's it.
uh, and we need to win. So our thinking is not is forget about the last game. We need to win this game.
Just finally, these fans were incredible against Olympique Lyonnais here, all the way through extra time, really driving that team forward. How important will they be today?
I think they were incredible. For me, it's more special. They were incredible against Bournemouth at home, Nottingham Forest at home. The way they support us when we lose 3-0 at home, when we have back-to-back losses at home. These kind of moments, they show that this is a special club. They are special. We want to give something to them. Again, we want to win also this for them.
Managers. Hey, Ruben Amram sounds confident, bro. Yeah, Rasmus, show us something, man. Show us something. Show us something. Show all the haters something, man. Turn up with a hat trick. We want to see Rasmus Højlund performing. We want to see Rasmus Højlund turning up. When Rasmus is showing up, we're all happy, man. Yeah, it's everybody wants to see like Rasmus Højlund successful, bro. It's not like people want to see him fail. People want to see him literally go on a goal drought. Go because when he's scoring, that's just beneficial for Man United, right? So it's not like anybody hates Rasmus Højlund. It's just people are getting frustrated, right? People are getting frustrated. Okay, you're going this many games without a goal. Yes, we don't create sometimes, but even the movement, the hold up play in some games is really, really, really below average, especially for your main striker. And that's why a lot of people want their striker, a new striker in the summer, because I think Rasmus Højlund is not ready to carry Manchester United. He's not ready to be the number one for Man United. It's not like people hate him. No, nobody hates Rasmus, bro. Nobody hates Rasmus Højlund. It's just a situation of people want to see somebody deliver. They want to see their striker deliver. They want to see their striker have better hold up play. They want to see their striker just be better off and on the ball, right? It's not always about goals. People are not complaining about goals with Rasmus Højlund. Nobody hates him. It's just a situation of, hey, Man United, we want. It's the same with Andre Onana. Nobody hates Andre Onana. We just want consistency from some of these players, right? Rasmus, we want consistency. Onana, we want consistency. Nobody hates any of these players, man. It's not personal. People just want them to go out there and perform. Do your best. That's all the fans are asking for. That's all the fans are begging for. Like Rasmus, Onana, it's nothing personal. That's why fans are saying, hey, we need a new striker. Hey, we need a new goalkeeper. It's not that, yo, they hate Onana, they hate Højlund. No, they just want somebody there to perform. And I think most fans wouldn't even be upset if Rasmus Højlund was like a bench player, yo, like second choice striker. Obviously, we can see the strategy with Ineos. They want to bring in Liam Delap, but Liam Delap it might be another Hoyland situation where he still needs to adapt. He's still learning the game of football. He's still young. He's still with Liam Delap. I'm gonna say, okay, Liam Delap, technically he is better than Hoyland, right? And even hold up play, things like that, passing wise, even the positioning of Liam Delap, it is better than Hoyland. But the same aspect is that he's still young, right? So he's still young. I wouldn't say Liam Delap is like a Mason Greenwood where you just come in and deliver, or other young players where you just come in deliver. I don't see Liam Delap doing that, right? With Liam Delap, he's young because I think he's delivering. Yes, he is delivering. You have to give him credit. But at Man United, the pressure is different. That's the only thing I'm worried about. That's the only thing I'm worried about because as a young player, you go into a big club, the pressure is different. The pressure is different. It's not like Ipswich where, okay, if you don't turn up for 3 games, it's okay. Right? At Man United, Liam Delap, if you don't turn up for like 3 games, everybody's on you. The media's on you. The fans are on you. So the pressure is different. At Ipswich, people won't really see the games where you didn't turn up. People won't really criticize the games where you didn't turn up. But at Man United, it's way different, bro. I think a lot of fans wouldn't mind, yo, Hoyland as a bench option. Nobody would be worried about that. Like Rasmus as a bench option, while you have somebody like Gyökeres as the main guy. It's just about building squad depth. It's just about building a better team, man. Yeah, they do know. Like that's another aspect we have to think about in today's fixture, right? These guys, they know our weak points, corners, set pieces, but I think we have improved a bit with corners and set pieces. And with Harry Maguire, I think it's a bit better, man. It's a bit better. Like, if we manage to concede 3 goals, I don't know what's going on today. You're saying Liam Delap should go to a lower league team first. He was in the championship, bro. Hasn't proven himself yet. Still playing under 21s for England. And that's the thing. Liam Delap is still young, bro. He's still like under 21s, national team, this and that. His first full season in the Premier League. So with Liam Delap, it's still a massive. That's what a lot of fans are literally worried about. Okay, Liam Delap, he's a massive risk because he's so young, right? Do you make him your main striker? And I wouldn't be against signing Liam Delap as like a second choice. If you're saying, okay, Liam Delap, we see him being the next best thing, right? That's okay, but you need a main striker, somebody like a Gyökeres, right? Gyökeres at least guiding the team, bro. We need somebody that has experience. Experience is so important in football, especially if you're not like a generational talent. For generational talents, they don't need experience. Guys like Messi, guys like Ronaldo, they come in, perform at a young age. They don't really need experience. Guys like Lamine Yamal, that's a generational talent. Your talent will take you over the line. But with guys that are not really generational, I think that experience is important. It is important, bro. So, hey, with Liam Delap, of course, a lot of people are saying no. Go and get somebody like Gyökeres, Liam Delap. He's still young. I wouldn't be against signing Liam Delap as your number 2. Okay, if you sell Rasmus, you bring in Liam Delap and a Gyökeres. I think fans will be happy with that because you can see, okay, Liam Delap, he has the potential to become England's number 1 striker, surpassing somebody like Harry Kane. He has that technical ability. He has that hold up play on point. It's just the finishing as well. The finishing from Liam Delap, it still needs to improve because when you see Ipswich, like regular games for Ipswich, there will be some games where he doesn't really deliver too much, and those types of games at Man United, will be amplified, bro. It will be amplified. The pressure will be amplified. Like the pressure he's getting at Ipswich, it'll be times 100 at Man United. So Liam Delap, I don't even know what type of mentality the guy has. That's another aspect we have to think about. Okay, if you're signing Liam Delap, what's his mentality like? Because when you go to a big club and people are against you, people are not really cheering you, you're going through what our Hoyland is going through. Let's see Liam Delap in such a situation, right? So, so many factors have to play. Like with Liam Delap, I wouldn't mind signing him as an up and coming striker, but as the main guy, I think you just need to go for Guy Correz or Simen. Those are the guys you need to be going for, man. Guy Correz or Simen. Those are the men the strikers you need, man. Those are the strikers you genuinely need because I don't really see a situation where he does do that. But this is what the manager has to say.
Approach this with your team. The same way. Try to do the same things. Show what we have to improve to play better than the first leg. Make them understand that is a different game, a different history, and we have to be there, to be present. Show them that is really important for our fans. That they deserve to get the final. A lot, especially this season. So we want to win this not just for ourselves but also for our fans.
You've picked an unchanged starting 11 for Manchester United. Any difficult decisions in there, like Luke Shaw, for example?
Luke Shaw, Mason Mount, all the guys. So it's hard to say one. So they are working really hard, and they know that sometimes the coach think about the starting 11 but thinking also all the time about to make a change that can win us the game, and they know that.
How important is it that the mentality is right today, Ruben?
It's really important. That's why we were so clear, especially after the game. It's halftime on this tie. We understand the game, the last game. We had some situations that help us to take control of the game. Today's 11 against 11. We have to be really smart, to be careful in the duels, be strong but careful, understanding the game. We need to score goals. And we need to win. So our thinking is forget about the last game. We need to win this game.
Just finally, these fans were incredible against Olympique Lyonnais here, all the way through extra time, really driving that team forward. How important will they be today?
I think they were incredible. For me, it's more special. They were incredible against Bournemouth at home. Nottingham Forest at home. The way they support us when we lose 3-0 at home, when we have back-to-back losses at home. These kind of moments, they show that this is a special club. They are special. We want to give something to them. Again, we want to win also this for them.
Yeah, the manager giving credit to the fans. Like, hey, Man United fans were there regardless. Even if you're bottom of the league, we'll still be supporting. Even if you go to the championship, you will still be supporting this club. So he sounds confident for this game, and I like that mindset. Just going to this game like it's 0-0. Going to this leg like it's 0-0. Second leg, just going to there like it's the first leg. Like there's nothing really between the two teams. And I love that mindset from the manager. He's saying, no, we're still 0-0. It's like we're 0-0. Going to there and just win. That's the mentality, right? We're at home, just go there, win. Your mindset should be it's 0-0. And we have a really, really strong team right here. Extremely strong team. And I gotta give a lot of credit to Alejandro Garnacho as well, because Garnacho, you can see, okay, decision making in some moments, he is improving. I gotta give him credit because the previous game, he's passed for Mason Mount. Usually he'll take too long with the ball. He'll take too long holding on to the ball. Yeah, we need to win. We have to win, bro. We have to win. We have to win. I think Garnacho gets something in this. Maybe a goal or an assist. Just happy that the guy is really, really, really finding his form. Right. In some moments, I think the previous two games, Garnacho has turned up. He's turned up with better performances, better decision making, and that's what we want to see, man. When the guy does well, I'll be the first to give him his praise, give him his credit, because I love Alejandro Garnacho. When he came out of like the academy, I wanted this guy to be Lamine Yamal right now. I wanted him to be our Lamine Yamal. So Garnacho, when I criticize him, it's just like you're criticizing a family member when you're saying, "Ah, no, this is frustrating, Garnacho. Why are you being selfish? Don't be selfish." But now it looks like he's improving his decision making, and you gotta just give him credit, right? You gotta give these players credit when they do improve, when they do show up. So credit to Garnacho. He is a developing player. He is improving himself. So obviously inconsistency will come with players like this, but he's finding his form, man. Better decision making. I think the output has actually, with Garnacho, he's effective. That's what we can agree on. The guy is an effective player. You won't expect like fancy things from Garnacho, but he'll pull up with an assist or a goal or this or that. So he's extremely effective, man. Gotta give him credit for that. I have to give him credit for that. But we know, yo, Bruno, he's always important for Manchester United. Captain Bruno Fernandes, we were gonna need him again. We're gonna need him for today. We're gonna need him for the final, and just it'll be a great way to end the season for somebody like Bruno, winning that Europa. Like he wants to win it. He wants to be the guy that, okay, at least I won the Europa League. I won the FA Cup at Manchester United. Because regardless of what player you are, you always win something at Man United. That's the type of team we are, right? Regardless of, oh, this guy's form, that whether the player is world class or not, every player wins something at Man United. They leave with something. I can't remember the last player that left Man United without at least touching a trophy, right? Because even Fellaini, this guy won something. Everybody wins something at Man United, and that's the type of club we are. Over 10 years, no Premier League, but you're still winning trophies here and there. So, hey, we have a massive, massive tie ahead of us, man. Massive tie ahead of us. Just do your thing, United. Do your thing, Ruben. And just I just pray that we're in that final. Nothing happens, nothing dramatic happens. Onana and Lindelof are the only ones that can mess this game up for us. And then I have to be realistic. Onana and Victor Lindelof are the only ones that can mess this game up for us. The final is in our hands. But if Onana or Lindelof make a mistake, then hey, we can genuinely give these guys a chance. Give these guys an opportunity. And with Patrick Dogu, I know some fans are not really truly convinced with Patrick Dogu, right? Obviously he's a bit too excited in some moments, right? Patrick Dogu a bit too excited, and some fans are already saying, no, next season you need somebody better than Patrick Dogu. But I think just let the guy settle in. Yes, there've been some moments where he got a red card, this and that, and I know moments like that will frustrate fans, but just give him some time, give him some patience, man. Yeah, hope we can beat Tottenham. Hope we can beat Tottenham. I think Tottenham, they will win their game. But with us, I think we are over the line, but I don't want to be too cocky, and then I'm just trying to keep it humble, man. We just have to keep it humble until the final whistle. That's when we can start celebrating. That's when we can start saying, yes, we're in the final. But right now, we just need to keep it humble, keep it moving, and just get over the line. When that final whistle happens, that's when you can start celebrating. Yes, yes, yes. But right now, we just need to take it game by game, man. Game by game. We're not over the line. We are not over the line. Keep it humble until that final whistle. Yes, we're so close. We're so close to a final. But we know what football is. right? If you're not humble, it will humble you sometimes. So we just have to remain humble until that final whistle. That's when you can celebrate like crazy. Yeah, bro, same here. I would keep Patrick Dogu, bro. I think, hey, under this system, he's really something. He's really something you can use. You're saying because that kid Diego Leon is a huge threat. Yeah, hey, Diego Leon, let's see what he does. We heard some reports that hey, he's gonna be coming next month, the first week of next month. Diego Leon will be in Manchester. Diego Leon will be with the squad. So the first week next month, Diego Leon will be in Manchester. Yeah, Diego Leon, he's exciting a lot of fans. And with the technical, just the technical ability of this guy, you see some of his clips. Okay, I know clips are you take clips out of context, but some of the clips you see of Diego Leon, you can see, okay, this guy has a first touch. Oh, this guy can pass it around. This guy has some type of technical ability as well. And the way he drives with the ball as well. So those are aspects you can get excited about. Like Diego Leon, those are aspects you can get excited. I know they're just clips. Okay, clips, it's not a full game. I'm not gonna judge him based on how he's defending in South America because defending in South America is way different to defending in the Premier League. It's way different, but we can judge him on how he's passing. How he's passing in South America will be the same way he's gonna be passing in the Premier League. How his first touches in South America is the same way. Your first touch doesn't change when you change leagues, right? Your passing doesn't change when you change leagues. It's only defending because defending the quality is different, right? Defending you're defending against better players. So that you can't really judge him off of what we've seen. But yeah, let's see, bro. Yeah, I can't can't wait for kickoff, bro. Can't wait for kickoff. Nah, bro. I think Club World Cup. I don't know how the new format works. Usually when I don't know how the new format works for Club World Cup. Do we qualify for it? Winning Europa? Maybe because of our heritage, right? Because Chelsea, they qualified for like the Club World Cup and they weren't even in the Champions League this season. So usually heritage plays a massive part, bro. Heritage plays a massive part, bro. So yeah, Club World Cup. Let's see, man. Let's see. Let's just see, man. Let's see. Yeah, there is a like a buyback clause for Alvaro. So hey, he's doing his thing in Portugal, but we see that Real Madrid are trying to get him. And if he goes to Real Madrid, we will get some money from that transfer. Alvaro, I don't know why we let him go. That's just another situation where poor management destroys Manchester United. Poor management by the scouting, by the people above destroys Man United because some of the young academy players you've let go, it's haunting you. Somebody like Alvaro, he could have saved you some money on Patrick Dogu because you can see what he's doing in the Champions League. What he was doing in the Champions League for Benfica, he could have saved you some money this season. He could have saved you some money this season. I don't see us selling Luke Shaw though. I don't see us selling Luke Shaw. I think Luke Shaw with the injuries, it's only Saudi Arabia that are gonna take a risk on Luke Shaw, right? Only Saudi are gonna take a risk on Luke Shaw, man. Only Saudi. Yeah, I agree with you. He's much better than Dogu, man. From the few games we've seen, like Amram has started loving. Lindelof has become Ruben Amram's guy. We can see that, bro. We can see that. Ruben, he's backing. He is backing Lindelof, especially like big games recently. Lindelof has been his guy. When Bruno comes off, he gives Lindelof the captaincy. So you can see Ruben, he's started backing this guy, bro. Nuno Mendes from PSG. Oh, yeah, Nuno Mendes, hey. But it is what it is, man. We have to just stick with Patrick Gogu. Patrick Goku. Hey, we just have to stick with the guy. Obviously, next season I think his level will improve. Yes, in some games fans are upset with Patrick Dogu. There are some situations where he gives away the ball and then we concede a goal. He gives away a foul and then something happens. So it's been up and down for Patrick Goku, bro. Ish. It's been up and down for him, but Ruben Amram trusts him. So hey, just gotta trust him as well. We just gotta trust him as well. You're saying crazy how we bought Ogarte and PSG used that money to get Jao Neves, arguably the best midfielder in the world right now. Hey, but PSG, they have a great midfield. They have a great midfield, but that is a great argument. Like with Ogarte, he's good at what he does, recovering the ball, getting the things like that. That's what Ogate is there for. Recovering the ball, getting you a clean sheet, things like that. So he's almost like N'Golo Kante. Is he the type of player you need when you're playing football like PSG? I don't really think so, right? If you reach that situation, Man United, where you need to play football, Ogate might become a bench player, right? Because at that moment, you might need somebody like a Frankie de Jong or somebody like a Rodri or somebody like a Busquets, right? So Ogate, for how we play, he's perfect, bro. He's perfect. For how we play, we're so disorganized. We're literally defending a lot. So for how we play, he's perfect. He is perfect, Ogate. You're saying we basically funded PSG for their midfield rebuild. Hey, but for how we play, I think Ogate is perfect, right? If you start playing more positional football, then the discussion of Ogate will come up. But right now, when you don't have the ball, hey, Ogate, he has a role in this team, man. He has a role in this team. Yeah, you did say, yo, you love Dogu, bro. You do love Dogu. Patrick Dogu, man. But hey, he's had some good moments though. He's had some good, although some fans they've been frustrated with Patrick Dogu, but hey, he's had some good moments, some brilliant moments though. Like less than 30 minutes until this game starts. Another major semi-final, second leg, 3-0 up, but you treat it like it was 0-0. You treat it like it's 0-0, man. You're saying Ogate should be a bench or rotational player. He isn't a striker. He's good for parking the bus. That's what I'm saying. Like the way we play, Ogate, obviously in a team like PSG, he's not a starter, right? Because then they want to play fancy football. They want to keep possession, things like that. That's not really Ogate's best attribute, keeping the ball. We saw in some games where he's losing the ball. When you press him, he panics. But with Ogate, he has his role in the team. He has his role in the team, bro. He has his role in the team. Obviously, when you improve, of course, somebody better has to come in. But right now, yo, Ogate has his role, bro. He has his role. Winning the ball back. When you don't have the ball, you have somebody like Ogate to recover something. So, hey, he has his role right now. He has his role. He has his role, bro. You're saying you don't see how Martinez gets back into the side. You're saying you're not selling Ogate. You're saying Ogate is such a beautiful addition. Yeah, with Ogate has his role, bro. He has his role. But if you get to like a situation where you need to play football, I think you need to get somebody like a Rodri or a Frankie De Jong. Like those other players you get to like play, keep possession, this and that, because you've seen PSG, like that guy they signed. Hey, he's doing his thing. He is doing his thing. João Neves, he's doing his thing in that PSG system, bro. He is doing his thing in that PSG system. You're saying that Fletcher twin in our youth team is good. Yeah, with one of the Fletcher brothers will make it at United, bro. One of them will make it. I know, yo, Darren Fletcher, he's pushing for his sons to make it. He's pushing for his sons. I won't even be shocked. Like, final day of the season, Ruben Amram just plays one of the Fletcher brothers. He plays Sekou Kone. He just plays a lot of academy players. I think that final day after we've won Europa League, because we have to remember, yo, before that final game of the season, it's a Europa League final. So, yeah, Frankie De Jong, hey, he keeps playing Man United, bro. Ah, that's the disappointing thing about Frankie De Jong. He would have been the perfect midfielder for us, but he keeps playing us for a new contract for more money. And that's where you have to just say, yo, hey, Frankie, stop all that. Stop all that. You keep playing us. You keep playing us, Frankie De Jong. Yeah, Man United need to win Europa, bro. Semifinals, it's like it's halftime. It's like it's halftime. Second half is about to begin in less than 30 minutes. So that first leg was the first half. This second leg is the second half, man. We're still at halftime. Second half is about to begin. Second half is about to begin. Come on, we need something, man. We need a performance. And with Lenny Euro, this guy is gonna be. I see this guy just going to new heights, new levels. Probably he's gonna be the best defender in the Premier League. And with Martinez, if he keeps getting injuries like this, it'll be hard for him to come back into the team because Mazraoui, he's gonna start performing at a high level. Lenny Euro, yo, next season, Martinez, man, that's the only issue with Martinez, the injuries, and he always gets an injury when he starts performing well. That's the only situation with Martinez. He's become injury prone. Let's hope he doesn't become like Luke Shaw, where every season it's an injury, because your center back, you need him fit for at least majority of the season, man. You need your main defenders fit for majority of the season, man. You need at least majority of the season, some of your players fully fit, especially important players like defenders, goalkeepers, and your striker. At least those other midfielders, you can be okay if your midfielder gets injured in like for 3 months, you can replace them. But major positions like defense, goalkeepers, that's why Martinez, I don't know what the plan is with Martinez long term, because if he keeps. You're saying, yeah, ACL, it's a bad injury, bro. It is a bad injury. Yeah, Aiden Heaven is here. You're right, bro. Like, Aiden Heaven is here. So, what I'm trying to say is, hey, Martinez, he's going to come back into a situation where there's a lot of competition. And ACL, let's hope he recovers well. But mostly those injuries, they just lead to more injuries. That's the downfall. That is the downfall. Martinez, brilliant player, bro. Like technically, I think he's our best defender. Technically, you saw before he got injured the types of passing he was making, the types of goals he was scoring. Technically, Martinez as our defender, technically, this guy, he is our best defender. That's why, hey, Eric Ten Hag was so obsessed with the man, right? That's why Eric Ten Hag was so obsessed with Martinez. Technically, he's our best defender, but he needs to stay fit. He needs to get himself fully fit, bro. Nah, hey, Aiden Heaven, nah. You need him. You need him in the squad, bro. I think it's crazy to send Aiden Heaven out on loan because if you if you get back into a situation we are this season where Martinez is injured, Delit is injured, you're gonna need somebody like Aiden Heaven. So sending him out on loan is crazy, bro. I think that's that's a bad call. That is a bad decision. Like we need him next season, bro. We do need him next season, Aiden Heaven. Nah, you can't send him on loan, bro. You're gonna need him. We know Martinez gets injuries. Delit might get an injury. With Harry Maguire, he might get an injury. So the more defenders you have, the better, bro. The better, bro. Come on, like, hey. But defense, we have an insane team, bro. We have an insane team. Defensively, I have nothing to worry about. It's just the goalkeeper, touch up on the goalkeeper, touch up on the right wing back, because Diego Dalot, ish. Long term, I think we need to improve on it. Like you need a maybe on a high somebody like Hakimi, bro. Somebody like Hakimi, because we need to take ourselves to that next level. You're saying Ahmad went on loan and came back experienced. I understand that. I understand that. Hey, you want some of our youth players to go on loan and experience first team football, right? Gain some experience, this and that. But somebody like Aiden Heaven, we're gonna need him. I agree with you. Like some other academy players, maybe Tyler, you send him out on loan. Let's see with Harry Amas. Harry Amas, let's see what happens with him. Let's see what happens with him because Harry Amas, he has to get above Patrick Dogu. He has to get above. I think when Diego Leon comes, technically he is better than Harry Amas. So Harry Amas crossing wise, unbelievable player. I love this guy, Harry Amas crossing. Even he's comfortable on the ball. He's calm, collective. But with Diego Leon, there's a reason Jason Wilcox is obsessed with that guy. There's a reason Jason Wilcox is obsessed with that man. Come on. Almost 15 minutes until this game. Yo, we really need this. We really need a win. So close to that semifinal. We just have to keep ourselves humble, but you can still get excited, man. You can still get excited. So close to that semifinal. When the final whistle blows, that's when you can start celebrating. We're so close. You're saying, is Victor Musa a Spaniard? I think so, bro. I think so. Is he Spanish? I think so, bro. I think so, bro. Come on, we need this. I think so. Ish. He's Nigerian, bro. He's Nigerian. But that's an academy player that people are getting excited for, right? That's an academy player that people are getting really excited for. He can play, man. I think he also has a future at Man United. I obviously academy football and senior football are completely different, but You can see. Let's see what he does. He's Nigerian, bro. He's Nigerian. So, hey, Victor Musa, bro. The hype is there for him. The hype is there for him. He's only 18. Let's see. Maybe he makes a debut before the end of the season. Maybe he makes a debut before the end of the season because even that Chelsea game, I don't see Ruben Amorim using a fully strong team. So close to this game. Come on, man. We're really reaching there. We're almost there. We are almost there. Europa League semi-final. You're almost to the final. We're almost over the line. And after 90 minutes, you can celebrate. After 90, okay, maybe these guys will equalize, take it to extra time, but I don't think there's a comeback. I don't think there's a remontada for Athletic Club. United, keep it simple and do what you need to do. That's all we're praying for. That's all we're begging for right now. Manchester United, do what you need to do. Yo, evening, bro. Evening, bro. Yes, so much talent actually coming from the academy, bro. Like, obviously, not every academy player will make it, but you can see the quality our academy is producing in recent like in the past like 2 years, 2 seasons. Our academy is really producing some good players. Harry Mass. You got Cheeto. Obviously, Cheeto Obi was bought from Arsenal, but we still consider him an academy player, right? Victor Musa, all the academy players that are coming through, the Fletcher brothers. So our academy, it really looks good, man. It really looks good. And I think the most talented player we have in that academy is probably JJ10, bro. Joseph Gabriel. I think that guy is a generational talent, but we'll see when he actually makes it through. We'll see when he actually makes it through. That's a player to watch. Our academy doing his thing, our academy turning up. But now it's time for Manchester United to turn up as well. Semi final. Semi final. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Deliver. Deliver in the semi final. Deliver as Manchester United. I just need a win from these guys. I just need a win from these guys. Come on. Come on. Yeah, our academy is doing its thing. Obviously, right now, it's like Chelsea Academy and Man City Academy are still above us, bro. We have to be realistic. Like, those two academies are still above Manchester United. They are still above Manchester United. Because the Chelsea Academy, especially Man City Academy, you can see the players they are producing. But our academy is knocking on the door, bro. It is knocking on the door. Yeah, hey, that Inter versus Barca game, it was insane. It was insane. We need more Champions League games like that. That was a final. That was a proper final. That was a proper final. That should have been the final. That should have been the final. Eh, was so close. So close to that final. In Ruben Amorim we trust. In Ruben Amorim we trust. Can the man get us something? I hope so. In Ruben Amorim we trust. That final, probably one of the biggest finals of Ruben Amorim's career. Because let's just be real. Let's just be real. The Portuguese league, it's not bigger. Winning the Portuguese league isn't bigger than winning Europa. I just feel like Europa League, at least the levels there, they're a bit more even, bro. Like the levels, how many Portuguese teams can come into the Europa League and win it immediately? So I think it's a bigger achievement to win Europa than the Portuguese league. I know some people think, hey, you're disrespecting like the Portuguese league, but I think winning it is a bigger achievement. So I think this might be the biggest trophy Ruben Amram has ever won, bro. Let's go United. Let's go. Let's go. That's all we're praying for, bro. An early goal. An early goal. Just go out there. Get over the line. That should be the mindset in every game. And with Tottenham, we also hate watching Tottenham. We hope they lose their game. But 10 minutes. It's almost showtime, man. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Massive game for Manchester United. Massive game. This genuinely feels like a final right now. This genuinely feels like a final. Of course, the final will be more harder. Like playing Tottenham, it will be a bit more difficult. But right now, we can do this. United, we can do this. We can do this. Come on. Come on. I'm not nervous, bro. I'm not nervous. Just based on the fact that we're 3-0 up. The first leg is where I was nervous. Like the first leg is where it's unpredictable. You don't know what's gonna happen. You don't know what team is gonna turn up. I think the first leg was the one where you're a bit nervous. Oh no, Man United. But right now, I'm just feeling confidence. Like maximum, these guys score is 2 goals. I genuinely think it's that type of game. I think it's that type of game where even if we don't win the game, these guys don't go through. But I do think we're gonna win today. I think maximum goals these guys get maybe 2 goals. I don't see them getting above 3 goals. Athletic Club, I don't see that. I don't not really see that. Come on, United. You just need to do it for the fans. You gotta do it for the people. You gotta do it. Oh, so close. That final, man. So close. So close. You're 90 minutes away from a final, which is actually crazy to think about. 90 minutes away from a final after a horrific season. That's crazy to think about, man. After a horrendous season, Man United are literally on a brink of a final. Rasmus hat trick incoming. We all want to see Rasmus get his hat trick, bro. We all want to see the boy Rasmus Højlund get a hat trick. Come on, United. Come on. Eh, so close. Oh, wrong one. Sorry. Eh, we are so close. Semi-final. Let's do this. Google formation. 5 minutes, man. 5 minutes. Doesn't get bigger than this. Semi-final, then you're off to a final. 2 weeks to prepare. I think if we do make the final, you just have to risk it. You just have to risk it. Like if we make that final, just risk it. Against Chelsea, don't really risk any injuries. Even the next Premier League game we play, don't risk any injuries. Just focus on that final. I know that we want to win Premier League games, but after this game, the games in the Premier League before the finals, don't really risk it. At least after that Chelsea game, it's the final. So you gotta have that in the back of your mind, bro. Like we're so close to something. We're so close to achieving something, Manchester United. So close. That trophy is the only thing fans want to see. It's the only thing fans want to see, man. So can these players get over the line? Can these players do what they need to do? We can only hope. We can only hope, man. Oh, 5 minutes. 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes to go. Come on, United. Come on, United. So Joshua Zersky has attended the game. So Alex Ferguson in the stadium as well. So a lot of major individuals at the stadium, man. And yeah, unfortunately, Rio Ferdinand is gonna miss this one. Hey, let's hope he recovers. I don't know what the illness is, but I just saw a picture of Rio Ferdinand in the hospital. Let's hope the man recovers, man. Let's hope the man recovers. Let's hope the man recovers. Man United legend Rio Ferdinand. Let's hope he does recover from what he's going through right now, man. All right. Oh, come on, United. All the players are ready for this one. All the players are ready for this one. Oh, can see players are coming onto the field. Andro Nana. Ooh, fans are active and loud. It's finally time. Come on. Come on. Second leg of the Europa League. Let's go. Let's go. It's finally time, and you actually feel it when the players actually start walking out. Ah, it's finally time, bro. It is finally time. You can actually feel it. You can actually feel it. Second leg. We're so close to a final. We are so close to a final. Come on, United. These are the days we actually dream about. Finals. Look at the stadium. Look at the stadium. Oh my God. This is amazing right now. This is amazing. The environment, the stadium, this really feels like it's a final. I wish the final was at Old Trafford, bro. I wish the final was at Old Trafford. Look at that, bro. Look at the stadium right now. It's so beautiful right now. So beautiful. Old Trafford. We always turn up. We always turn up. Look at the stadium, man. This feels like a final. I wish the final was at Old Trafford. Cause this is unbelievable. Look at the stadium right now. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. This is what we want to see. Look at the stadium right now. Oh, this is Old Trafford. This is Old Trafford. This feels like a final. And just get over the line, Manchester United. Come on. Come on. Yo, obviously, these Athletic Bilbao players, they still have hope. But we got to destroy that right now. We got to destroy that with a first goal, man. Man United, good luck, bro. Like, good luck to the team. We are so close. We are so close. Oh, almost over the line in a final. Come on, Alejandro Garnacho. Alejandro Garnacho. You can see how the players are looking. They're all really fired up for this one. They're ready. They are ready. Viva Garnacho. Come on. All these players. Bruno Fernandes. And it's games like this you just love, man. We might be 3-0 up, but you still need to keep it humble, keep it simple, control the game. We heard what Ruben Amorim had to say like before. Hey, it's about controlling this game. It's about getting over the line in this one. So come on. Ooh, strong enough lineup. You did it in the first leg. You can do it in the second leg, man. Semi-final, let's go. Semi-final, let's go, Manchester United. Wow, what an environment right here. What an environment. I really feel like it's a final. I really feel like it's a final, and oh, it's games like this, man. It's games like this we look forward to. It's moments like this we look forward to, because you're barely gonna see moments like this. Come on. I know everybody is excited right now. We're so close to a final, and you just need to get over the line, bro. Come on. Hey, we just need to get over the line. Ah, wow, what an environment. The environment shocked me. The environment has shocked me. Yo, United, this is the theater of dreams. This is definitely the theater of dreams, semifinals, and we're coming in hot. I hope next season we can deliver like this in the Champions League. I hope next season we're in a Champions League semifinal, right? That's the dream as well. That's the dream. I hope this time next season we're in the Champions League semifinal. That's the dream, but we got to start somewhere. We got to start by winning the Europa before we start dreaming about the Champions League. And here we go, man. Here we go. Here we go, man. Semi-final. It doesn't really get bigger than this. Only the final is gonna be bigger than this. You can see the environment, and yo, it's just about keeping it simple. Keeping it simple. Keeping it simple, man. Come on, United. Keep it simple. This one is, it's yours for the taking. It's yours for the taking. Let's hope we can get an early goal, and we can see how these guys have started. They've started with intent, bro. We need to destroy their confidence. One goal does that for sure. For sure, one goal destroys their confidence. One goal gets us over the line. Yo, the stadium is literally fired up right now. Oh my God, this is a proper semifinal. Proper semifinal. And we're coming in with an advantage, bro. Like, that's all you want to see. Victor, just keep it simple. Defensively, we have to be on point. No mistakes from Onana. No mistakes from Lindelof. Please, guys, just have a good game and take the final step by step, man. Maybe next season we'll be dreaming about Champions League. All right? You add a few more players to improve the squad so that you can get over the line in situations like the Champions League, situations like the Premier League. I think that's the long-term vision, man. That is the long-term vision. Oh, and Lenny Euro, this guy is just so good. This guy is just so good. It'll be amazing to just see his development. Like this guy, bro, passing. He's like a young Rio Ferdinand, but he also has that mentality. And all our players, every player playing right now has experienced a final. Maybe besides, yeah, even Ogarte. Even Ogarte has experienced a final. Mazraoui for Bayern Munich, he's experienced a final. Ogarte experienced a final. So many of our players, they've done it. Like last season, majority of our players, they experienced that FA Cup final. And that's the edge we have over Bordeaux and Tottenham. Bordeaux and Tottenham, they ain't really experiencing too many finals, bro. Especially Tottenham. Rasmus, get your hat trick, brother Rasmus. Come on. These are the games, man. These are the games. Great environment by Man United. Great scene. Oh, And Lamine Maguire. Lamine Maguire. I expect like another massive performance from Maguire here. Guys to watch: Maguire, Bruno, Casemiro. I think these guys will, they literally step up in big moments. Like genuinely, Maguire has earned my respect again. Like there was a moment where Maguire, we were as fans thinking, hey, Maguire, maybe it's time for us to move on, but the guy's done his thing, man. Redemption arc for Harry Maguire. Yeah, bro. PSG, hey, PSG did their thing yesterday. They did their thing. Like they crashed Arsenal out. Let's hope that's us next season in the Champions League semi-final, making it into a Champions League final. I think it's not unrealistic to dream like that. If you win the Europa right now, it's not really unrealistic to say, hey, we can go all the way next season. It depends on who comes in. It genuinely depends on who comes in, right? A lot of people thought this was unrealistic, right? Being 3-0 up against Athletic Club. So it's not unrealistic to say, hey, next season, Man United, we can have a Champions League push. It's not really unrealistic. This situation we're in right now, a lot of people thought it was unrealistic. And if we win Europa, a lot of people were doubting that would be in a situation like this. Come on. To be fair to Lindelof, he started okay. He started okay. He started pretty decent. He started okay, man. I'm just paying attention to our defense. Defense today will win us the game. We did our thing, scoring goals in the first leg. Right now, it's just about getting over the line defensively. And that's why we need, okay, even a midfielder like Bruno, of course, he'll be doing his rounds, trying to drop in, trying to help Casemiro and Ugarte as well. But hey, I love the aggression from Casemiro. Like Casemiro, Ugarte midfield, it's just insane, bro. Like the energy and the aggression between these two. That's why, our players are not too bad. We just need like maybe 3, 4 to take us to the next level. I genuinely believe that. 3, 4, maybe more creative players in the midfield, number 10 positions, because that is our problem, United, creating chances in some games. So next season, you're just looking at, okay, a bit more creative players, maybe a better goalkeeper. So we just need, I think, maybe five players, man, to take us to that next level. I'm not saying we're going to be challenging for like Premier League, this or that, but I think we can really improve the squad massively. Massively. 5 players take us to a whole different dimension. But the game has started well, man. Like the defensive form, the shape is really good. And that should be the mindset for this one. Just how you defend. How you defend and a good performance. We are at home. Passing it extremely well so far. Nothing to complain about, man. Nothing to genuinely complain about. Garnacho. Alejandro, man. Alejandro. Come on, United. These are the games we dream about. Ooh. I'm just like watching low key the positioning from Garnacho. His positional IQ has improved as well. Like decision making, the areas he's occupying when he's not on the ball, he's really improved. He's really improving as a player. He is really improving decision making wise. Alejandro Garnacho, I have to give him that credit. I have to give him that credit. He's young, so we're gonna expect inconsistency. We're gonna expect situations where he makes a bad decision, selfishness, things like that. But I think slowly he is improving. Ooh, you can see Athletic Club are bringing the game to us, man. We need to shut these guys out. We need to shut these guys out because the confidence that they're playing with right now, I don't really like it. I don't really like it because one goal, if they get one goal early, and then we might just go into like panic stations, and I don't want that though. Go 4-0 up on aggregate. Get that first goal right now, United. Come on. Come on. Great positioning as well from Casemiro. Hoyland, he knows he's playing for his place. So today Hoyland wants to he wants to entertain the people. He wants to entertain the fans. Obviously, these players they look at social media. They look at the transfer rumors. They follow Fabrizio Romano. So they know all these transfer rumors. These players they follow Fabrizio Romano. So they know all these transfer rumors. They know what's going on with the transfer news, man. Yeah, United shouldn't be scared of Athletic Club, bro. We're 3-0 up. We are genuinely the better team. We are genuinely the better team. We proved that in the first leg. Yeah, but these players, hey, they follow Fabrizio Romano. They know what the transfer speculations are. So Rasmus Hoyland, he knows what fans are thinking. He knows what fans are feeling. He follows Fabrizio Romano, all these Fabrizio Romano updates. So these players, Lindelof, he knows, some fans don't want me at the club, this and that. They follow Fabrizio Romano. You see every time Fabrizio Romano posts something, it's sell this guy, sell that guy. These players see that. Ooh. Keep it simple. Keep it simple. Nice. Come on, United. Let's get ourselves into a final. It's been such a long time since we've experienced a final. A Europa League final, not obviously the last time we experienced a Europa League final, it ended in disappointment, man. Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, unfortunately, we lost that, man. Oli, we went to penalties. Ish. It wasn't a great experience, but this time, go back with a bang. Bruno Fernandes, your second Europa League final with Man United. Go back with a bang, man. Go back with a bang. Come on. We are really, really doing our thing. Defensively, that's where I've been, the defensive shape, that's where I've been like, okay, happy with. Offensively, we still got to do a few more things, but we're 3-0 up on aggregate. We're 3-0 up on aggregate. Don't over risk it. Just keep it simple, keep it calm. Keep it simple, keep it calm, man. Today is just about how you defend. It's not about how you score, right? It's about how you defend. Don't allow these guys to score 3 goals and you're in a final. It's that simple. If you prevent these guys from scoring 3 goals, you're in a final. So today is just about, how you defend. Corners, set pieces, all that. And with Onana, that's the only thing that makes you scared. Okay, this guy might do something that messes up the game for us. You can never trust Andre Onana. You can never trust Andre. Come on, whoa. Oh. But you can see how the manager is using somebody like Mason Mount. Mason Mount, it looks like he's just gonna be there for like Premier League games. Do I see Mason Mount coming on second half? We'll see, bro. We'll see. But he's just gonna be there like Premier League games. Mason Mount. I don't see him having a massive impact in the final, anything like that. I think Ahmad Diallo, he might start the final. We don't know. Obviously, right now he's on the bench. Second half, he might come on. Come on, Rasmus. Rasmus. I, I just want this guy just to get a goal. Just to get a goal, Rasmus. I want all our players just to smile, man. Of course, some of these players are not good enough, but hey, deliver us that Europa League trophy. Deliver us that Europa League trophy. I think no fan wants these players to flop in the Europa. Every fan is behind you. Rasmus, everybody is behind you. Score your hat trick today, brother. Score your hat trick in the final. Everybody is behind you, Rasmus Hoyland. Like, we don't want any of these players to flop. Whether it's today or the final, we want you to have the game of your life. Ooh. But you can see what type of game it is so far. Just keeping it composed, not over risking it, keeping the defensive shape. So it's, yeah, we're barely seeing Man United attack, but we know what the game plan right now is. Keep it simple. We even heard it from the manager. Okay, game management. Okay, slow the game down. Just try and keep it simple. Don't over risk anything. We heard what the manager had to say, man. Like, hey, come on. Come on, United. Oof. And that's the thing yeah, we have to consider about like Ruben Amron, right? Ooh, that was a great, great pass, but felt we should have been 1-0 up though. Poor touch. Poor touch. You should be 1-0 up. That was a great chance though. That was a great, great chance. We should be 1-0 up. Ish, poor first touch from Alejandro, man. We should be 1-0 up. We should be at least 1-0 up, something like that. That should be a situation, man. Come on. Come on, Hoyland. Ah. It's like we're attacking a bit more now. We are attacking a bit more. And that's what you want to see, though. That is what you want to see. We're getting into better attacking positions, but it still needs to be a bit better. It still needs to be a bit better. Obviously, it's not the final product, it's not the end game, but you can see attacking wise, we're trying to do something, but yeah, we will get that goal, though. And even Patrick Dogu, the positioning he's taking up, impressive, man. Impressive. Even though, yo, some of our ex-players, they're saying winning Europa is nothing. They don't really care about Europa. Somebody like Roy Keane, he's saying, hey, no matter what happens, he doesn't really care. He doesn't care about Europa. He doesn't care about Man United winning something like Europa, but you gotta accept the position we're in, bro. You gotta accept the position we're in. Europa is something we can win. Ooh. This is similar to like the first leg, except for like we have less of the ball. Similar to how the first leg started. Massively similar to how the first leg started. Except for like we have less of the ball now. Come on, United. Oh. Yo, 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 my boy. Yo, how you doing, bro? What's up, bro? What's up? What's up? Semi-final settings, bro. We're just keeping it simple, keeping the structure. Semi-final settings. Oh, Alejandro Ganacho. Oh my God. Come on. I just hope we get something like next, at least before halftime. If you can manage to keep it like goalless, it'll be major. It'll be extremely major, bro. Like if we can manage to keep it goalless, keep it like this, keep it tight, keep them from scoring until like 70th minute, 80th minute, I'll say, yeah, now we're over the line. Now we are over the line, but right now we still need to remain humble, bro. Yeah, 95% chance of us going through. Let's hope Tottenham do bottle it. I'm also keeping an eye on that game, bro. Tottenham. Let's see what the score is at full time, bro. Yeah, at least 2 goals, keep a clean sheet. That's the best scenario. You're at home, bro. We are at home. So keeping a clean sheet, scoring 2 goals, it's not really unrealistic. You're saying we're playing without a striker right now. You can't count Rasmus. I understand that. A lot of people want to sell Rasmus, bro. A lot of people want to sell Rasmus. But at least next season, it's either going to be Guy Correz or somebody else. I don't think they'll do as bad as Rasmus. Ooh. Yeah, just try to get that first goal, at least 2-0 Old Trafford or at home. I just feel it, bro. I just feel it. When we're at home, anything can happen. Anything can happen. Mostly second leg against Lyon. By this time, it was what, 2-0 or something? So, Europa, we've been doing our thing. We've been doing our thing in Europa. Yeah, that Coventry match where we bottled 3-0. Oh, that was horrific, bro. That was horrific. But you have to remember that that match was under Eric Ten Hag. We bottled more matches under Eric Ten Hag than Ruben Amorim. I know Ruben Amorim, he's lost a lot of games, but we've bottled more matches under Eric Ten Hag. I think with Eric Ten Hag, that's where you know us bottling the lead is guaranteed. Ish. Ref, you should have given a penalty for that one. Come on. At least a penalty there. Referee. Referee. Come on. At least a penalty there. I know it's a bit soft, but hey, give us something so that, hey, we can celebrate already. Come on, ref. Yeah, I hope it's another pen because we know if it's a pen, it's a goal. Bruno Fernandes. If it's a pen, it's a goal. We know what Bruno does, bro. If it's a pen, it's a goal. You count it. You count it. Once they say, hey, this is a penalty, you know it's a goal. Bruno Fernandes. You can even change the scoreline early, bro. We know what Bruno does. We know what this man does. Penalty takers, I don't see a lot of people really better than Bruno at literally scoring goals, scoring penalties. Yeah, no pen. Oh, no pen though. Eh. But we move, man. We move. We move. We're still 3-0 up. We still 3-0 up, bro. Yeah, that's it should have been a penalty, but hey, we move, bro. We move. We keep it moving. We keep it moving. We keep it moving. Come on. Great, great positioning from like Mazraoui. The way he's tracking his man as well. Like the movement from Mazraoui. That's the underrated thing about Mazraoui. Most people just pay attention to like what he does on the ball. But with Mazraoui, also his movement off the ball is extremely good, man. It's world class. World class. He anticipates a lot of things. Ish. How Rasmus didn't get the better of that chance, I don't know. Oh my god. Like with Rasmus, bro, I don't know. I don't know with Rasmus, bro. Like you can't even keep the ball in such a situation, bro. That was advantage you. Just carry the ball towards the goal. And he's struggling, bro. Ish. And that's why some people think, hey, we're being harsh on Rasmus Hoyland, but it's moments like this where, okay, just your first touch, you control the ball and then carry the whole situation. Ish. With Rasmus, he doesn't make it easy for himself, man. He doesn't make it easy for himself, Rasmus Hoyland. And that's why he's getting so much criticism. You're saying the way we control the game is awful. Hopefully the second half will be better. I think defensively, the defensive structure is good, bro. It is good. Of course, as fans, we always want to see more possession, more goals, more opportunities. But yeah, we can see, yo, Athletic Club, they have more possession, this and that. But our defensive shape is really good right now, bro. Yeah, it's a basic thing for a striker. Like, Rasmus, what are you doing, bro? What are you doing? Just basics. He doesn't have the basics on lock. And that's why a lot of people are getting frustrated week in, week out. Let's hope in the final he turns up because if him and Andre Onana are the reason we lose the final, I will be upset, man. I will be upset. Yeah, the ref is a bit biased though. I think he wants to keep it 3-0. He doesn't want to give another penalty. He wants to keep this game somehow competitive because they know referees know if Man United scored that fourth goal, making it 4-0 on aggregate, these guys will stop playing. Bilbao will stop playing, bro. Like that next goal will literally take these guys out of the game. Oh, nice by Cass. Oh, and then he loses the ball. If if this was still 0-0 on aggregate, I would have been pissed. I would have been upset the way we're playing, right? But since we're in the lead, we're just defending the lead right now. You can allow it. You can allow it, man. Because offensively, we haven't really done anything. Offensively, we've been nullified. So yeah, at least we're 3-0 up, bro. At least we are 3-0 up. And if it reaches a situation of halftime and Bilbao still haven't scored, then we're over the line, man. No doubt about it. I think we're over the line. Halftime is still 0-0 or something like that. I don't see us bottling the lead in just 45 minutes. Of course, we've done it before, but today, just based on like the pressure of this game, the pressure and the magnitude, I don't see the team just bottling it from nowhere, bro. Yeah, bro. I agree with you. We need to score another goal just to secure it. That's all I'm asking for as well, bro. Like, yo, score another goal just to secure it. You need that as Manchester United. Just score another goal just to secure it. If it's 4-0, you're a bit more comfortable. And I think the Tottenham game is 0-0, still 0-0, I think. Yeah, I'm also keeping tabs on that one. The scoreline on that one, keeping tabs. Yeah, this game is boring, bro. It is boring, but we knew the the tactic. Ruben did talk about his tactic today. It's not really about the offense, it's about the defense. So we knew what to expect. We knew what to expect for this game. Ruben Amram even told us, hey, it's not about how we attack, it's about how we defend today. So we knew this was coming, bro. We knew this was coming. I didn't expect us to go all out attack in a game where we're 3-0 up. But I think we will get a goal, bro. That goal is coming. Oh my God, Patrick Dogu needs to improve his crossing and delivery. Oh, he just needs to improve. Like, delivery from Dogu needs to improve. Like, there you get a proper delivery, it's 1-0. You're saying Hoyland doesn't score goals because he's too deep all the time. Yeah. And that's the situation. He's never in like the right position. I know we never create chances, but when we are creating chances, he's never there, bro. He's never there. We've seen so many situations where other players are the guys getting the goals. Rasmus, he's not putting himself into positions. Oh my God, 1-0, 1-0. And now it's game on. And now it's game on. 1-0 already. And now it's game on. It's game on. So if these guys somehow score 2 goals, they're back in the game. They are back in the game. Oh no, 1-0, man. And now it's game on. Game on, man. Game on. Game on. That's what I told you. It is. Onana needs to do a bit better there. That's what I told you. Like with Andre Onana, bro, you're not secure until you get rid of this goalkeeper. I wouldn't be shocked if he could have done a bit better, but ish. I'm not gonna put it all down on Onana, but it's disappointing, man. It's disappointing to concede already. Now, if these guys get that second goal, then you know it's game on, man. But hey, don't bottle the lead, guys. Don't bottle the lead. Because we've been in moments like this. We've been in a lot of moments like this. Yeah, please don't be like Coventry where we just bottle everything, bro. Yeah, now we 100% need to score another goal because 2 goals is not unrealistic for them. 2 goals is not unrealistic for them. Come on, United. That was yeah, I would bro, I think everybody's gonna go crazy if Man United concede 2 more goals. If these guys bottle the lead, I don't know what to say, bro. I do not know what to say. Yeah, one more goal. Yeah, one more goal to kill the game, but we know United, bro. We know United. Just score 1 goal, United, please. Don't get yourselves into a situation where you bottle everything. But right now, I don't think it's panic stations. I don't think it's panic stations yet, right? Obviously, the goal they scored, it was out of the box, unbelievable strike. Not a lot the goalkeeper could do about it, but yeah, disappointing that we conceded, man. And now us conceding early gives these guys more belief, more momentum, bro. That's what you want to stop. Their confidence is high now. They can feel it, bro. Yeah, we conceded 3 goals to Lyon easily. That's why I know it's not unrealistic for these guys to concede 3 goals, bro. It's far from unrealistic, bro. Far from unrealistic. We know Man United over the years. Like, can you write off this team conceding 2 goals? What you're saying the fact that no Williams brothers are playing, you think Athletic have given up? Nah, bro, they're not playing like a team that have given up, bro. They are not playing like a team that have given up. You can see how they're passing it around. They're looking for that second goal. I think if we scored first, they would have given up. But right now you can see they're still trying to attack. They haven't given up. 2 goals is nothing in football, bro. Yeah, even without their main players, it's crazy. So if we bottle this, it's more embarrassing, bro, because they don't have one of their best defenders, one of their best attacking players. So it'll be more embarrassing right now if we bottle this lead. We just need one more goal. Come on. Come on. One more. One more. Oh, Patrick. One more goal. One goal, United. At least get us back into a comfortable situation. Think if they score like a second goal, that's when it's panic stations. But right now, we just need to keep it simple. We just need to keep it simple. We're not at panic stations yet. That's far from happening, bro. That's far from now. Like, I don't see a situation where we reach panic stations. Dogu should have left it for Bruno. Why? Hey, he should have left it for Bruno. Yeah, they do look a bit more disciplined. Like, first leg, they didn't look like this, bro. Genuinely, they do look a bit more disciplined. But let's just hope they don't get another one, bro. Let's just hope they don't get another one. Cause it would be embarrassing if we bottle this. Ish. That's why I was saying before the game, we just have to keep it humble because anything can happen in football. Just keep it humble until the final whistle. Until the final whistle, that's when you can celebrate like crazy. You're saying because they have more freedom? Probably, bro. Probably. Oh, come on, United. 3-1. That's the aggregate right now. Keep it composed. But it's crazy that we couldn't keep a clean sheet in both legs. That's the only disappointing part. Thank God these guys didn't score a goal in the first leg because this would have been a tighter game if they did. Just imagine if they got a goal in that first leg. It would have been 3-2 or something. So thank God they they didn't get a goal in that first leg. And that's why I was saying that first leg, we had to score at least a bit more goals. They had 10 men. It was a great situation for us. That second half in the first leg, we didn't show up. We stopped like trying to score. First half of the first leg, you score 3 goals, and then the second half, you should have gone for the game. At least make it 4-5. That should have been the mindset, bro. That should have been the mindset. It's like we hate doing things the easy way. We always want to make it hard for ourselves. We always give the other team an opportunity. But I'm still confident that we'll be in the final. No way these guys score 2 goals without a reply from us. Highly confident that we are in the final. Come on. Yeah, hey, parking the bus, that's when you make things a bit worse, bro. You make things a bit worse. Because if you keep just allowing these guys to apply pressure, it will be a crazy situation, bro. So we can't afford to park the bus or anything like that, bro. We can't afford to do that. At least not like this. Just try and control the game. Try and control the pace of the game. Because football is too unpredictable for you to literally just leave it on luck. You gotta just control the game. Don't leave it to luck. Don't leave it on luck, bro. Control the game. Manage the game. And to be fair, yo, the defense haven't been bad though. I know we conceded that 1 goal, but we haven't been horrific. We haven't been horrific. Come on. It's just the attacking in this game isn't there, bro. Like attacking wise, we're not really good in this game. Attacking wise, we're non-existent, bro. We are non-existent. But Bilbao are defending well. I think that's why, like, in some positions, we're getting nullified because these guys are defending well. Come on. Bruno. Oh. Bruno Fernandez. Come on, guys. Like, 1 goal. 1 goal is all we're begging for. 1 goal. At least secure this. I can't go into halftime knowing that, yo, these guys only need 2 goals. You're saying even if we lose 1-0, our record of being undefeated. Oh yeah. Our record of being undefeated in Europe is gonna leave, bro. So we need to win this game, at least win or draw. We need to go undefeated in the Europa. I don't know how many teams have actually done that. I don't think a lot of teams have gone undefeated in the Europa League. So that would be great. That's why we need to win this game as well. At least win or draw. Win or draw. That record, you're so close to just keeping that record. You're saying we 100% need Ahmad on that right wing back in the second half. Yeah, I agree with you, bro. Oh my God. Yup, Garnacho, man. That's the thing with Garnacho, bro. That is the thing with Garnacho. You could see how the manager shaked his head. You could see how the manager shaked his head. He's like, yo, how are you missing one-on-ones like that? He's going for the fancy finish, Garnacho. He's going for the fancy finish. Just shoot the ball, brother. Yeah, bring on Ahmad. Just shoot the ball. He's going for the fancy finish. And that's the thing with Garnacho. Like, still, his decision making is improving, but there it wasn't for a fancy finish. Just shoot the ball and you score. Like, we're in a moment where we need a goal to seal this game off. Yeah, and some clinical edge. Garnacho's clinical edge isn't the best, bro. It's not really the best. He's not the most clinical player. And that's the scary part. Only scoring like 6% of the shots he takes. That's the scary part about Garnacho, right? In front of goal, he's really poor. It's either he makes a bad decision or he just misses. So, Garnacho, he needs to improve that aspect of his game, bro. Because like that, it should have been 1-1. It should have been 1-1. Like it should have been 1-1, 4-1 on aggregate. You're 1-on-1 with the keeper and you want to do a fancy finish. Come on, Alejandro. But we're still in control of this, man. That's the only positive. That's the only positive about this game so far. We're still leading on aggregate. Right? We're not in panic stations yet. The least these players can do is, okay, second half, go out there to entertain the fans. Because realistically, this first half it hasn't been as entertaining as fans wanted it to be, right? Garnacho, you could have had a go. And even there was another moment where Garnacho, his first touch wasn't really good enough. So, in the box. So, Garnacho, mixed feelings about his first half, man. That was a massive, massive miss. Mixed feelings about his first half. Not really one of his top halves. But second half, you gotta go out there, go again, man. Go again. Amad Diallo needs to come on for sure. For sure, man. Ish. And this is where the manager made a mistake against Lyon, right? Second half, first half, we were 2-0 up against Lyon, the second leg. And then the substitutions came too late. Lyon came back. Lyon scored 2 quick goals in the second half, and then they came back. So if somehow we bottle this, I don't know what to say. Obviously, if we bottle this, a lot of people will be looking at that Garnacho miss. Oof. There we have it, man. Half time. Oh. Come on. Second half, you know the mission, man. You're saying we aren't winning any final with this performance. It's not the best performance, bro. It is not the best performance. Like you gotta but with Tottenham, you're going head to head with a team worse than you. So it's like you're saying Garnacho is horrible. Yeah, not a good half of football, bro. Like it hasn't been a great half of football. You're saying so Garnacho. Massive miss from Garnacho. Should have been 1-1, should have been 4-0 on aggregate. But we gotta go again. We gotta go again. Yeah, Dogu has been getting himself into like some great positions, but obviously the main discussion is Garnacho's literally big opportunity, right? That half you could have sealed out a win, Garnacho. Like he could have done something. Like poor miss. Extremely poor miss from Alejandro Garnacho. We need Ahmad to come on. We need to because I don't want a situation where second half these guys score 2 goals and then we're in panic stations. We've seen this too many times, Man United. Okay, second half these guys shock you and then you're back into panic stations. You're back into square one. We've seen this too many times. We saw it from Lyon. Lyon in the quarterfinals, they scored 2 quick goals, bro. Yeah, I don't want the same game we saw against Lyon, bro. Oh, that first half wasn't great. It wasn't great. It wasn't great. Far from perfect. You're saying you take off Lindelof for Ahmad and put Mazraoui, yeah, as a center back, bro. That would make sense. That would make sense. I can feel your frustration, bro. Like, what's going on, man? What is genuinely going on? That performance in the first half, don't go into the final with that. And even talking about finals, we're not over the line, bro. We're not over the line. You're saying put Maino in the number 10 position and Ahmad on the right wing back in order to create more chances. Like with Ahmad, Kobe, I think we will create a bit more. We just need that one goal. It's not a situation where you need 4 or 5 goals. You just need one goal to seal this game off. I think one goal will do, man. One goal will do. If you score one goal, they need to score like 3 goals to have a chance. Patrick Dogu, yo. Yeah, you did say Dogu will turn up. Dogu will turn up. He was performing in that first half. Some good positions and not a bad game from Dogu, bro. Nah, I don't think Mazraoui should go off, bro. Ish, we just need a goal. That's the thing. That's the thing. You're saying blame Garnacho. He is the reason why we're not winning. I don't think it's Garnacho alone. Of course, he's supposed to be clinical. But the performance wasn't good enough, bro. The performance wasn't good enough from the whole team. I have to, from a lot of the players, that first half. Second half, you gotta be better, bro. You gotta be better. You gotta be better. We gotta just go out there and do something. Or no. That's why, hey, final, anything can happen. Anything can happen because right now, it looks like it's gonna be Man United versus Tottenham, right? Because I think Tottenham are still leading against Bordeaux on aggregate. So it looks like it's gonna be Man United versus Tottenham. We know, Tottenham, they can concede a lot of goals, but Man United we're in the same situation if we play like this. We are in the same situation if we play like this. Yeah, David De Gea, bro. David, we're missing that guy, bro, because he was a top goalkeeper. Top, top goalie, bro. David De Gea, Dave saves. The guy did his thing. Second half, make some changes. Ruben Amorim, his game management hasn't been the best, bro, because the substitutions is where I have complaints with Ruben Amorim, right? Sometimes he doesn't make the subs at the right time, right? Sometimes he's making subs at weird times, bro. Weird times, weird situations. So Ruben, you gotta get into a habit of making substitutions early, making like controlling the game, right? That's all we ask for from Ruben Amorim. Controlling the game, making those subs early. Making those subs early, bro. Like second half, I think the way he makes the subs will determine whether we win this game. Genuinely, bro. Ish. Ooh. You're saying Garnacho. Ish. I know a lot of people will blame Garnacho's finishing. That's horrific, bro. Horrific. Horrific from Garnacho. I think in such a situation, I wish it was Bruno that was on the ball, not Garnacho. I wish it was Bruno one-on-one with the keeper because it's a goal. with Garnacho. That's the downfall about Alejandro, bro. Because there'll be some games you think, oh wow, Garnacho, he's turned up in this game. There'll be some games he scores a goal from outside the box. There'll be some games he scores a bicycle kick, and then there'll be some games where he misses a basic chance like this. So with Garnacho, you never know what to expect from the guy, bro. Like the inconsistency from Garnacho is really, really scary, bro. You're saying Garnacho is the worst finisher than Hoyland. Yeah. Ah. But at least next season we have Cunha in that number 10. We have Cunha in that number 10, and I don't think Cunha misses that chance. Garnacho genuinely messed up, bro. But yeah, Rasmus, Garnacho, not the best halves of football. Not the best halves. We need some changes. Maybe a Mason Mount or something, or maybe Ahmad Diallo for sure. For sure, Ahmad needs to come on. But we need to find a way to get that goal. We need to find a way to get that goal. You're saying all the blonde players are costing us. Ish. I just pray Garnacho finds something, bro. That's all I'm praying for. Alejandro, find something. Might need to. I don't know what people think about Garnacho. Maybe it's just a situation where we might just need to sell him and bring in more consistent players. I know some people don't want to lose Alejandro Garnacho, right? He's from the academy, this and that, but if Napoli offer you like more than 60 million, are people actually taking it? I think oh, it's because Garnacho is up and down, bro. He is up and down. The finishing needs to improve. You're saying he's trying to be like Lamine Yamal. I wouldn't say he's trying to be Lamine Yamal. I'm just saying the inconsistency. That's where he needs to improve his game on. Like too many games, it's up and down. Too many games, it's below average. Too many games, he's missing too many chances. Yeah, bro, Delit is blonde, but yeah, he's the guy that saves us. He's the guy that saves us. So if we just need something. Summer transfer. That's why games like this are like a wake up call. Like the first half, it's a massive wake up call to show you that okay, Man United, we still have a lot of work to do. The Premier League we've had, the Premier League season is still a wake up call. I know we're almost in a final, but moments like this are a wake up call. That we still need players. We still need creative players. We still need a bit more clinical players. We still need a striker. I know sometimes games like this, fans will get carried away and say, oh, this team is good enough. Next season, we go again with Hoyland. But we still need more players. We still need better players, bro. Eh. Second half. Second half. Looks like we are almost back underway for that second half. Let's hope for like a better performance in the second half. Europa League. Back on our way. Oh, come on, guys. Come on. Come on. Yeah, I blame Onana as well. A bit. Onana could have done a bit better with that goal. Like, we're always having situations where Onana is costing you. Onana is doing something to hinder you, bro. We're always seeing situations like that, bro. Like, Andre Onana, he needs to improve. He genuinely needs to improve, Andre. He genuinely needs to improve. I think he can't improve, so we just need another goalkeeper. Like you can't go next season, you're in the Champions League, and then Andre Onana is messing up. Next season, you're in the Champions League, and then Hoyland isn't scoring goals. Next, we need a change, bro. We need a change. We need a change for next season. We need a change. Oh, we need a change next season. And I know, yo, people don't like Garnacho, right? But we gotta understand next season I see him being like a bench player because Cunha is gonna come. Is Garnacho gonna be above Cunha? Is Garnacho gonna be above Bruno Fernandes? I don't see that happening. So our two number 10s is probably gonna be Bruno and Cunha, and then probably Edison is gonna come. Edison, that's the midfielder that's gonna come. They might move Bruno up as the permanent number 10, bro. So next season, I see Garnacho as a bench player. And with Garnacho from the bench, that's where he's most dangerous. That's where he's played his best games. Like from the bench, that's where he's most effective. When the other team are tired, he brings his energy. He does this, he does that. So I don't think it's a bad situation if we make Alejandro Garnacho a bench player. Yeah, Onana has been costing us too many games. We just need to drop Andre Onana. Like, ah, next season I don't want to see the man starting. I don't want to see the man starting, especially like Champions League. Oh no, not Onana. We can't be going into that Champions League season with Onana. I don't think he's gonna play deeper though. Bruno, I don't think he's gonna play deeper because if you get Edison, that means Bruno is permanently gonna be like probably number 10, right? I'm at right wing back. So, but regardless of what happens, we're gonna have a better team. We're gonna have a better team, more squad depth. So Cunha just brings in more competition, man. Yeah, Ganacho as a bench play, it won't be bad, bro. It won't be bad. It won't be bad because he can come on, affect the game here and there. So hey, it's a better situation for him. Next season, Cunha is there, the experienced head, somebody you can rely on week in, week out, and then we'll see. We'll see what happens. Even Joshua Zersky, he's there as a number 10. So there's so much competition next season. I see so much competition, man, which is just healthy. It's so healthy to just have quality and competition all around the team, bro. Yeah, ish, the Onana fall off. It's really crazy because this new goalkeeper that they have at Inter Milan, he's doing better than Onana. If anybody watched that Inter versus Bayern game, that goalkeeper was saving them. So wow, this Onana downfall, I don't know how it came. I don't know how Andre Onana started struggling so much. You're saying let's talk about Rasmus. Yeah, he hasn't been great though. He hasn't been great. First half wasn't the best half for Rasmus Hoyland, man. It wasn't the best half, but we know, yo, Rasmus next season he won't be the starter. So no point in complaining and worrying about him. Second half, let's go. Let's go. Second half has started. Let's go. Yeah, he's probably the worst striker in the league, Rasmus Hoyland. Probably, bro. You can't even argue that. You can't even argue that because off the ball, his movement, carrying the ball, like even the way he's just wrestling with defenders all the time. Bro, with Rasmus, he's so frustrating in a lot of moments. That's why I just dream of Gyökeres, bro. That's why I dream of Gyökeres. Gyökeres just got coming. That would be the perfect scenario for me. Yeah, 70 mil is crazy. It is crazy, especially 70 million from an unproven young striker. That was a bad deal for United. And at the moment, a lot of people are saying this is a good deal. No, don't worry about the money. He's young. He's gonna grow. Oh, we're gonna sell him for more than 100 million. He's gonna be the better than Erling Haaland. But it hasn't really worked out like that. Yeah, second half started like the first half. Betis, bring in the fire, bro. Bring in the fire. If these guys somehow equalize, I will be upset. Like 60th minute, bro. Ahmad needs to come on. He needs to come on. Like that 60th minute, at least Ahmad, just bring Ahmad on. Right? Even the 55th minute, like Ahmad Diallo, just bring him on. And that's where I criticize the manager a bit. Like the substitutions. He only makes subs like after the 70th minute, after the 75th minute. That's where I criticize Ruben Amorim a lot. Substitutions. Like he takes too long to make a sub. It takes too long, man. Because right now, the way Betis have started, they're applying pressure, bro. They are applying pressure right now. But yeah, next season, our attack will be packed. Because there were rumors saying Man United might keep Anthony or something like that. Yeah, I'm worried as well, bro. I'm worried as well, especially the way these guys have started. If they score a second goal, it's panic stations. It's panic stations. I think, yeah, Luke Shaw or Ahmad Diallo, bro, we just need to secure this by getting a goal. At least one goal. Because the way these guys have started, you can't even write them off from scoring a second goal. That's why we need to score. Don't leave this to chance. Don't leave this to luck. We need a goal right now. We need the goal right now, United. We're always hurting ourselves by not finishing the game off early. Yeah, Main or Mount, but that's the thing with Ruben Amorim. He takes time to make substitutions. That's what a lot of fans are complaining about. Ruben, why are you taking so long? He's gonna make a substitution maybe 75th minute. 70th minute, 75th minute. We've seen it so many times. Obviously, right now it's not panic stations, but if they score a second goal, that's when you're in panic stations. That's when it's really real panic stations. Come on, United. Come on. Just keep it defensively structured. Avoid conceding another goal. That's all I'm praying for. Even if you don't score, avoid conceding another goal. Just avoid conceding another goal. Because right now, offensively, we're not really offering anything. And that massive miss by Garnacho, we might remember that. We might remember that. So, come on. Oh, you're saying you can't lie. Martinez would be good. Yeah, with his passing would be great right now. Like Martinez, that's why I say technically, like he's our best defender on the ball. On the ball. That's why Eric Ten Hag was so obsessed with Martinez. Like Martinez was his guy. Martinez was his go-to guy. Every time Martinez was the man for Eric Ten Hag. So technically, you can't even question Martinez. Like some of the goals he's scored, some of the passes he's made, we're not seeing that from other defenders we have. Oh my God, the pressure these guys are applying. Oh, United, we're just oh, let's hope we don't fall apart. Let's just hope we don't fall apart. The pressure these guys are applying. Oh my God. I know it's still like early moments, but moments like this, you just gotta keep it simple, keep it organized as well. Because that next goal, if these guys get that next goal, we're in panic stations. We are in panic stations, bro. That next goal puts these guys, it gives them so much confidence, bro. It gives them so much confidence. Yeah, he has the best passing out of all our defenders, Martinez. Like his passing is insane, bro. His passing is insane as a defender. Like technically, yeah, Martinez technically he is our best defender based on technical ability. But based on just pure defending, I think it's Delit. Yeah, he is more risky though. Ah, Hoyland. Hoyland is so frustrating, bro. Even just trapping the ball. Even just trapping the ball. Hoyland is so frustrating. Simple hold up play. This guy's failing, bro. Simple hold up play. This guy's failing. We just need, these are the moments we need to keep the ball. We got to keep the ball. Don't lose the ball easily. Come on. Hoyland is so frustrating in that aspect. Those are the aspects where Hoyland will make you lose your mind. Ah, come on, Rasmus. Ah, Hoyland will make you lose your mind. Like, oh, come on, Rasmus. Keep it defensively organized. That's all we're begging for. Like, you are almost there, right? You are almost there. 35 minutes from our final. You are 35 minutes from our final. Just don't concede any goals and you're over the line. And of course, one more goal. Come on, guys. Like 35 minutes from our final. You're almost there. It's that simple. These guys, you just need to build that mentality of, okay, we're almost over the line now. Yeah, Ahmad has a high chance of scoring. That's why I want the guy to come on. Like the subs need to happen now because you can see attacking wise, we're not offering too much. We are not really offering too much. And I would even do this. Hey, bring on Mason Mount, bring on Ahmad, and then make Bruno the false nine. Take off Hoyland, man. Take off Hoyland. Yo, they've been injured for the same time. So Ahmad has more goals than Bukayo Saka, but they've been injured. We all know, like, only Arsenal fans rate Bukayo Saka as a world-class player. We all know that, yo, Saka, he's not above Ahmad Diallo. Your eyes show you that. Your eyes show you that, man. We can all see that, yo, Ahmad is miles ahead of Bukayo Saka. As a footballer, miles ahead, bro. Yeah, Bukayo Saka, he is overrated by Arsenal fans. He's an effective player, no doubt about it, but the way they make him, the way they hype him up, you'd think this guy is like Messi. You'd think Bukayo Saka is Messi. That's how they hype him up. But Ahmad is by far the better player, bro. I don't think it's the PR of like being British because even like outside Arsenal fans, nobody really rates Bukayo Saka the way Arsenal fans rate him, bro. Like rival fans, they know his level. Okay, yeah, Bukayo Saka is not really on that Messi type of level, but that's how they want to rate him, bro. That's how they want to rate him. We know Bukayo Saka's level, man. Like he's an effective player, but you can't be putting him in conversations of Amad Diallo, all these other guys, Lamine Yamal. Sometimes Arsenal fans are putting him in those types of conversations. Yeah, bro, you can't be putting him in conversations of Lamine Yamal, Amad Diallo, or players like this, bro. You can't. Bukayo Saka, he's a good player, but he's not on that level because when you need him to do something in pressurizing moments, where is he? Right? The previous game, where was he for Arsenal? Did he turn up? He got a goal, but that goal was like a tap in, bro. Open net. So Bukayo Saka, bro, you can't be comparing him to Lamine Yamal, who's turning up for Barca, this and that. Yeah, hey, these guys are having too much of the ball now. And it just feels like those moments where we just crumble and let them score a second goal. Let's hope that doesn't happen, bro. Let's hope that doesn't happen. Yeah. At least now, Luke Shaw, Ahmad coming on. That's positive. We needed that, man. We needed these two guys to come on. We needed these guys to come on. At least the manager is making changes before the 70th minute. Usually we have to wait. Usually we have to wait. Oh my God. Just keep it compact at the back. Like what you do in the defense will determine whether we reach a final. Like genuinely, what we do in a defense is gonna determine whether we reach the final. So you gotta go out there and just have the defensive performance of your life. Come on. Oh, at least substitutions, bro. We needed this. We needed these guys to come on, make some changes, make an impact, and I think all three can genuinely do that. Mount, Ahmad, Luke Shaw, come on, we needed these subs. Like you could tell, yo, we need some subs right now. The way the game is going right now, Betis have too much control. You need to start attacking a bit more. You need to start keeping the ball a bit more. You need to start pressing a bit more. And that's where they've been lacking, Man United, especially second half. The pressing isn't there, bro. The pressing isn't there in some moments. Like sometimes you're just watching these guys passing it around, this and that. Even Betis have made some changes. So, yo, come on. Right now, it's like we're just defending. We're just defending. These guys are pressuring us. Come on. Oof. The way we're losing the ball, especially in the last like 5 minutes, the way we're just losing the ball, bro. We can't keep the ball for more than 30 seconds. Oh, this is not good right now. Like we're failing to keep the ball for more than 30 seconds. instantly. 30 seconds later, you lose the ball. 30 seconds later, you lose the ball. So we need to keep the ball a bit more, right? Ah, you are 30 minutes away from a final. 30 minutes away from a final. Don't bottle anything. Like, come on, United. Come on. Oh, I thought this was gonna be like a more entertaining game, a better game, but it hasn't been that. And I'm also surprised Lindelof has survived, man. Also surprised Lindelof has survived. This is how sometimes Ruben Amorim throws away games. This is how sometimes Ruben throws away games. How has Lindelof survived this? Like, you're taking off Mazraoui, but oh my god. I don't know how Lindelof survived that one. But Ahmad is a great addition, though. Great addition. You're saying this hope Luke Shaw won't get injured. Bro, we can never make promises on that one, bro. We can never make promises on that one. Luke Shaw getting injured is always guaranteed every 3 months, bro. We know that for sure. 3 months, yo, Luke Shaw, even less than that. I'm even surprised Luke Shaw isn't injured right now. This is the longest we've seen Luke Shaw in like the past, probably the past 3 years, bro. The past 3, 4 years, this is the longest Luke Shaw has been fit for. So fair play to the guy, but let's hope he doesn't get injured, bro. Because next season, next season, I know Luke Shaw will get injured. I know that. That's something we know is guaranteed. But with Ahmad, bro, this guy's a star. This guy's a star. The way he's just come in and already impacting the game. We needed this guy, bro. Ahmad, bro. This guy is a star. Like, yo, already impacting the game. Just the way he drives with the ball, just the way he moves with the ball. I think all three changes are making an impact so far. You can see the pockets Luke Shaw is operating in. Yeah, the Ivorian Messi is crazy, bro. He's just coming already causing like some havoc, carrying the ball at least. We needed that. Like, just at least somebody just to carry the ball up front, not always the boys in our half. That's how this game has been second half. Majority the boys in our half. I just want to see like the development of Ahmad. Like, hey, what type of player does he become? Like, that's the thing I'm asking myself. Okay, Ahmad, what type of player does he become? Cause hey, he's got skill, man. He's got talent. He's got real talent. He's got real talent. Do people see him like carrying Man United in the future? Maybe just a situation where, okay, he becomes our Lamine Yamal or something. Yo, that would be crazy. Yeah, but we're almost over the line, man. 25 minutes. 25 minutes. Today we knew what type of game we're gonna see, bro. Yo, Spurs scored a goal. Damn. That means they're through. That means they're through, man. They're definitely going to the final. So United, 25 more minutes, and you're in the final as well. Come on. Yeah, looks like Spurs, they've guaranteed their final, man. I don't think Ange Postecoglou was gonna like flop it. I didn't think he was gonna mess up the game. Like he knows if he messed up that game, they would have fired him on the spot. Come on. I just love like the way Ahmad just keeps it simple. Like this guy, bro. What a player. He doesn't overcomplicate things like too much. He keeps it simple and he's the perfect 1-2 player. Like he's a player that can play in like a Pep Guardiola tiki-taka type of system. Like that's Ahmad, bro. He can genuinely play in that tiki-taka type of system where you're just passing it around, things like that. He keeps it simple, keeps it moving. 1-2, 1-2. They also like when he needs to dribble somebody, he can do it, but he also keeps it simple, bro. He doesn't overcomplicate things. Like he's the perfect like Pep Guardiola type of player. Perfect Pep Guardiola player, bro. Oh, 13 minutes, man. Sorry, not 13, 23 minutes. 23 minutes, guys. We're almost in the final. We are almost in the final. Crazy game so far. But we are almost in a final. That's all we've been praying for the whole week. Can Man United reach that final? 2 weeks until that final. 2 weeks until that final. And a few minutes until we make it through. Come on, United. We're almost there. We are almost there. Just don't go into panic stations conceding another goal. Yeah, we need to get over the finish line. That's all it's about today. Like, yes, it would be nice to be unbeaten, but it's about getting over the finish line, bro. You're saying let them get to the final, beating them will make the victory sweeter. And that's the thing, bro. But that final will be hyped up. That final will be hyped up. Man United versus Tottenham. Yo, 2 weeks, man. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Yeah, the players are tired. You can see that fatigue, and that's why I said, hey, why isn't Lindelof coming out? You can see Lindelof. One of our players in the back that are really tired is Lindelof. Like he's fatigued. You can see it right now. He should have come out instead of Mazraoui. Mazraoui has an engine, bro. Mazraoui has an engine. Oh, that was a poor pass, bro. So I would have rather like removed Lindelof over Mazraoui. The engine from Mazraoui. This guy can run. Right now, Lindelof, you can see the guy is gassed out. He's tired. He's tired, Lindelof. But with Mazraoui, that guy has an engine, bro. He doesn't get tired, bro. An all English final, bro. An all English final. Manchester United versus Tottenham. We will be there. And as fans, it's almost time for us to celebrate, but hey, hey. You're saying Lindelof next level sketchy? Yeah, bro. Yeah. With Lindelof, you can't trust this guy, bro. Off and on the ball, bro. You can see he's gassed out a bit, Lindelof. He's gassed out. Yeah, he can't play too long, bro. Ish. Unk can't play too long, bro. Lindelof, man, ish. He's gassed out right now. You needed somebody with legs. Oh, the passing in the final third needs to improve as well. Like, we're getting into great positions, but the final pass, man. The final passes. Come on. Oh my God. Mason Mount, bro. Oh my God. Yo. Yo. And you can see what Ahmad does, bro. What Ahmad does is insane. Yo. But Mount, what a goal there. You can see the changes made a difference. Mount, Ahmad, bro, now we're in the final. Now we're in the final. Now we can celebrate, man. Now we're in the final. What a goal. What a goal. Oh my God, man. Whoa. What a goal. But Ahmad Diallo as well, bro. Like, he's dribbling as well. Like, all the three changes had a part to play for us to like get that goal somehow. Like, Ahmad, he's dribbling on the right hand side and then he switches the play. Yo, even Luke Shaw has been good. So all the three changes they've delivered, man. Yeah, Mount has talent. What a goal though. What a goal by Mason Mount. Yo, Money Mace is back, bro. Oh my God, what a goal. Semi-final, bro. He wants that Europa League. He wants that Europa League title, bro. Mason Mount wants that Europa League medal with Manchester United. What a goal, though. What a goal. Nah. And now we can breathe, man. And now we can breathe as Man United fans. Ah. Yeah, at least we can keep our record of being unbeaten as well. So now we can breathe. Money Mace with the goal. That's what we want, bro. We're in a final. We're in a final. Now these guys need 3 goals again. So we're in a great position. 3 goals in 15 minutes. I don't really see that happening, bro. It feels good to be in a final. It feels great to be in a final right now. Yo, Spurs scored another goal. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. Yeah, credit to Bilbao for like not giving up. That's the mentality of our top level team. But I'm just happy that we in the final. Yeah, if we were like 3-0 down, a lot of our players would have given up, bro. A lot of our players would have given up. Come on, man. We in the final. Money Mace. Massive goal that is. I know, yo, the goal, even without the goal, we can get over the line, but massive goal, bro. Because it protects our unbeaten run and it just gives us more comfort, bro. More breathing space. Diallo has been immense since coming on. This guy has been a threat. Amad Diallo has been a threat since coming on, man. This guy has been a genuine threat. All the subs, credit to the manager. These 3 subs, they've made an impact. All the 3 subs that came on, Mason Mount, Diallo, Luke Shaw, top level from them, top level from the bench. Top level from the bench, man. And that's game management. I have to give him credit for that. Yeah, Ahmad, probably the most exciting player to watch at Man United. Like, just the way he drives with the ball. Sometimes it's so unpredictable. Oh, and we know that final. We know a lot of people are gonna be there. So Jim Ratcliffe, obviously, Omar Barada, he has to be there. He attends all the games, Omar Barada. Yeah, bro. Finally, we watch. We win in a game with Sir Alex Ferguson watching. Not always. Hey, we're losing. We're losing. We're losing. The man has to watch us lose week in, week out in the Premier League. At least make the man smile, bro. Make the man smile. So Alex Ferguson, the GOAT. Yeah, we're losing back to back, back to back. Every game Sir Alex Ferguson was going to, we were losing. At least now you can make the GOAT smile. Make Sir Alex Ferguson smile. Win a final. And that final, bring it home, Manchester United. Obviously, the final will be in Spain. That would be massive. That would be amazing. Tottenham versus Manchester United. What a final that will be. What a final. I can't wait for that, but I'm also a bit nervous. A bit nervous for that final. 2 weeks, 2 weeks, 2 weeks until that Europa final. Damn, a bit nervous, but also excited. Yeah, the manager, he got the subs right. He got the subs right. Yeah, Lenny, great assist from him. And he's just been calm in the back. Lenny Euro has been calm in the back. Yeah, now we can dream about the final. Now that final talk is really realistic, right? Almost like 12 minutes to go. Now we can genuinely dream about, hey, final. We can talk about a final. Tottenham versus Man United. Like it's moments like this you want to see as a fan. Yeah, cup finals. Hey, I have to give Ten Hag his credit because cup finals, it's not like everybody can win cup finals. We've seen Arteta. Arteta failed to like win cup finals, get over the line with cup finals. He's failing to get trophies. Yeah, it's way better than what Ten Hag was doing, like Nick ago, this and that. Oh, but I feel confident for that final, bro. Like feeling so confident because even the FA Cup final, nobody wrote us. Everybody wrote us off against Manchester City. They said, "Nah, give the trophy to City before the first minute whistle." Like nobody wrote us. Nobody gave us a chance. Everybody wrote us off. So in 2 weeks, I think we're gonna dunk on Tottenham. I think we're gonna dunk on Tottenham, man. Oh, yo, Cass has been turning up. Yo, hey, looks like we're winning both legs. 5-1 on aggregate. Cass has been turning up. Cass has been turning up. Bro, yo, we are locked in. We're winning both legs. Cass has been turning up. Like with goals in both legs. Nah, credit to Casemiro. Yo, this is what we want to see. Destroying them 5-1. Ruben Amram not even smiling though. That's what we want to see. Cass has been turning up, but the delivery from that is also magical from Bruno, bro. Magical delivery from Bruno. Cass, aerially, you can't doubt this guy. You can't doubt this guy. Like aerially, Casemiro turns up. Yeah, crazy we're beating Bilbao when we're gonna play the final in Bilbao. This is amazing, bro. This is amazing. Amazing game. Amazing, amazing. We're in a final. Oh, smiles right now. Oh, smiles right now. You're saying we took off Garnacho and now we'll look at, yeah. We look better. We do look better attacking wise. The three substitutions have done their thing. Credit to Casemiro, man. All smiles, man. All smiles right now. We're in a final. We are in a final. Casemiro and Maguire, bro. Aerially, these guys are insane. Bro, we need that. We needed this. Final settings. We're in a final now. We're in a final. Yeah, I also love Casemiro. Like the way he's been turning up, we gotta give the man credit. We look better without Garnacho. And oh, let's see how Cunha will perform in this team because Ruben Amorim was the guy pushing for Cunha. He was the guy genuinely pushing for him. So let's see. Let's see how Cunha takes us to the next level. But right now, it's all smiles, man. All smiles. We in a final. We in a final, Manchester United. Come on. These are the days we dream about. These are the moments we want to see. These are the moments we prepare for as fans. In 2 weeks, we just got to go out there and show Tottenham who's the bigger club. We got to show Tottenham what it means to play for Manchester United. Come on, man. Yeah, hey, with Mason Mount, it's just the injuries did him over and also just game time as well. But you can see the guy has goals in him. The guy has goals in him. The guy has performances in him. Oh, the substitution made a difference, bro. The subs, they made a difference today. Like they were the ones that changed the game. Wow. Wow, 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 bro. What a game, man. Semi-final 5-1 aggregate. That's brilliant, bro. And with Ahmad, bro, this guy is just so great to watch. Mount Ahmad, this connection is it's really good to watch. Mount and Ahmad, the manager needs to try that, like maybe one of the games, Ahmad and Mount in the number 10 positions. Because you can see how they are linking up in some situations. Like, wow. And now we're comfortable, bro. Comfortable. Comfortable. Look, in 2 weeks, let's hope we are lifting another trophy, another Europa League trophy. Come on. This is what Manchester United is all about. Another final. Another final. And we have to give these players credit because it's like we're playing with 10 men. Rasmus Højlund was non-existent, bro. It's like we're playing with 10 men because Rasmus Højlund hasn't offered anything again. So we gotta just give these players credit, man. It's like every week we're playing with 10 men. Yo, yeah, that is crazy. I forgot about that. Like when we played Ajax, when we won Europa 2017, majority of the players we have. Oh, Hoyland, bro. I was saying the guy's non-existent. He gets a goal. Amad Diallo assist. Yo, Diallo is. Oh my God, Diallo is. He's cooking, bro. He's cooking, bro. I'm happy that Hoyland has gotten his goal, bro. Yo, 3-1. Even Hoyland is scoring. That's how good we are today. Yo, come on. Ah, Diallo, man. This guy is different. This guy is different because he's just coming just to cook. Yeah, that was on a plate for Hoyland. Look at this. Great pass, though. Hoyland just needed to tap it in, bro. Hoyland needed to just tap it in. Hey, Ahmad with an assist as well. So, yo, everybody's smiling today. Everybody is smiling today. Hoyland just needed to tap it in. He needed that goal, though. He needed that goal. It wasn't a great performance from Hoyland, but hey, we needed that goal. These guys taking it so. Hey, I love that celebration, man. The celebration is sick. Nah, I think that's just, yeah, Ruben Amram. He looks unhappy, but he just wants to look like that. Okay, like he's not impressed, right? It's the same thing Hansi Flick does. Like these managers, they want to look like, okay, I'm not impressed. I'm not gonna smile. But we saw Ruben Amram semifinals, Lyon, when we were about to win, when we were about to lose, and then Harry Maguire scored that goal. The guy was jumping. He was jumping with happiness. So yeah, he celebrated the Mount goal though. He celebrated the Mount goal. Yeah. I think now he's just focused on the final. That's probably his mentality right now. Ruben Amram, he's saying, okay, job done. Let's not celebrate until we lift that trophy. Maybe that's the mindset right now from Ruben Amram. He wants more, bro. He wants more. Amram wants more. His mindset is okay, I'll only celebrate when we lift that trophy. Right? That's probably the mindset right now. We're in another final. We are in another Europa League final. Over the line, 3-1, 6-1 on aggregate. That's crazy. That is crazy, man. 6-1 on aggregate. So 3 goals in both legs. That's something to smile about, bro. Because I don't know what's wrong with United. Premier League games, you're failing to win, but Europa, you're coming in to do your thing. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Hey, yeah, bro. Hey, we're in a Europa League, bro. 10 minutes of go. Yeah, bro. Ah, we have destroyed these guys. We have destroyed these guys, man. But we destroyed Lyon in Fergie time. So, ish. I'm just happy this team keeps delivering, keeps turning up. That's all we've been asking for as fans. Like, get over the line, get some wins, get some results. Like, this is what the fans want to see week in, week out. Yeah, now we're in a final. Mindset for Ruben Amram is, hey, let's not risk any injuries during the Premier League and focus on that final because Tottenham are going to do the same thing. Best believe Tottenham are going to do the same thing. Destroyed Bilbao with Amram Boy. Hey, he's turned up, Ruben Amram. He has turned up. Oh, this is amazing, man. This is amazing. Another Europa League final. We just go there just to destroy Tottenham. If you win it against Tottenham, it's even sweeter, bro. It's even sweeter. It's even better. That game will be hyped up. That game will be hyped up like crazy. Tottenham versus Manchester United. Oh, I didn't know that. Yo, Bruno Fernandes has like what? The most assists in Europa League history? That's crazy. That is crazy. That's something to, hey, hold on to. Now he needs to win the Europa League, man. Now he needs to win the Europa League. Right? Now he needs to win the competition. You don't want to be like Steven Gerrard making history in the Premier League, but you've never won it. Now it's time for us to just win the Europa for Bruno, for the players, for the manager, for the fans. We're almost over the line, man. We're almost over the line. We don't want Bruno Fernandes to be like Steven Gerrard. You're doing all this, but then you've never won the Premier League. You're making all this history in the competition you've never won. So we got to do this. You're saying build a statue of Bruno Fernandes already. I think that's far stretch, bro, because the statues we have. Oh! Mount again, bro. Mount again. Keeper off. Oh my God, what a go. Mount again. 4-1. Completely destroy these guys. Completely destroyed these guys. Completely destroyed these guys. Completely destroyed these guys. Hey, hey. Mount 2 goes. Mount 2 goes. Oh, that's amazing, man. That is amazing. And yes, it's a mistake by the keeper, but yo, we're gonna take that. 7-1 on aggregate. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. And just imagine at halftime we were 1-0 down. We scored 4 goals in the second half. At halftime we were 1-0 down. That's the type of game this is. Right? We took off Garnacho and now you score 4 goals. I think that made an impact. Brought on Ahmad, brought on Mason Mount. These guys made an impact, bro. They made an impact. At halftime, we were 1-0 down, and that's game over. Yo, what a game. What a game, man. What a game. And fair play to the manager, right? We're in a final. Tottenham versus Man United. We're in a final. Now, it's time to focus on that final, bro. Don't risk injuries. Don't risk anything. And I just gotta clap for the manager, clap for the players. We're in another final, bro. We're in another final. Getting over the line. Mason Mount, Casemiro getting a goal. Diallo getting an assist. It was a perfect game, bro. Glory, glory, Man United. Another final. And this time it's gonna be against Tottenham. Let's see what genuinely happens, right? Tottenham in the final, Man United in the final. 2 weeks to go, guys. 2 weeks to go. You gotta clap for Bruno Fernandes there because he also, yes, he didn't get a goal, but massive impact from Bruno. Massive impact from Bruno. So Mason Mount, I think he's gonna be my man of the match. Just simply, you came off the bench and did a lot, man. You did a lot, took us to over the line. This is what we want to see at Manchester United. Finals, bro. Finals. Finals. Now we look good for the final. Don't get any injuries, though. Don't get any injuries because we know it's a massive final, though. We know these players, hey, some of our players are injury prone, so don't get any injuries. Please, please, please. Premier League, just, I'm not saying throw away the games, but just don't overcommit, man. Don't overcommit. We're in our final. We're almost there. We're ready for this. And credit to the manager, man. Fair play to him. Fair play to Ruben Amorim, right? And yeah, yeah, let's get ready for Tottenham. That should be the mindset, bro. Get ready for Tottenham. Get ready for Spurs. What a game of football. The both legs were amazing. I won't even lie. The second half was better for today. I think second half was better for today. And yeah, you're saying gotta give Bordeaux fans respect after getting destroyed. Yeah, bro, they're still cheering for their players. They're still cheering for their players. So, you gotta give them respect in that aspect, bro. But for us, our players, they've done it. A final, everybody is smiling. 2 weeks, guys. 2 weeks until we can finally lift a trophy. I think we're gonna do it against Tottenham, but yeah. Shout out to everybody that joined the stream. I think we're gonna win against Tottenham. I think we are gonna get over the line. Another number 7 who is here to make history again. I hope Mason Mount, bro. I hope Mason Mount is here to make history again, bro. He's my man of the match, bro. He is my man of the match just based on how he came on and got the goals, right? I think Diallo has a shout as well. Ahmad Diallo has a shout as well. Ahmad, Mount, even Luke Shaw, all our substitutes made a difference, bro. They made a difference. This was crazy, bro. Crazy, crazy game. Crazy, crazy turn up from Man United. Gotta clap for every player. Gotta clap for the manager as well. Gotta clap. Even if, Garnacho first half, he missed this and that. I want every player to do well, especially in the final, bro. Especially in the final. We're almost there. Yeah, Bordeaux let us down, but we're gonna do our job against Tottenham. We're gonna do our job against Spurs. We're in a final. We're there. We're here to deliver, man. We're here to deliver. Another final for Manchester United. Another final for Manchester United, man. Ah, well, that's all we want to see as a team, as a club, man. Finals, we're back. We're back. Next season, go stronger, right? Win this Europa League. That's when next season we go stronger. We build. We actually plan as a team, bro. That's what we need to start doing, planning as a team, going stronger, becoming, because this is big Man United. Look at how the fans are celebrating, bro. This is a beautiful moment we're gonna remember from for a long, long time. A long, long time. Yeah, still respect to Bordeaux for making the final, bro. Obviously, most people wanted us to face Bordeaux. I wanted us to face Bordeaux in the final. Tottenham won't be a walkover. Tottenham, they're gonna genuinely bring the game to us. I think that's a game where you gotta be spot on. You gotta be alert, bro. Yes, Tottenham in the league, they're poor, but they've beaten us before. So we shouldn't allow them to beat us in a final. But yeah, what a game. What a game, bro. What a game. And we just need, come on, United. Get us over that line. And another player that I just gotta give respect to, right? Low key, Lenny Euro, man. Lenny Euro, low key. I gotta give that man some respect because Lenny, he came on and he throughout the game, Lenny Euro did his thing. Like first half, he was doing his thing. Second half, got an assist. So Lenny Euro, bro, that's another guy we gotta just give credit to because first half he was solid. Second half, he started helping offensively, bro. And Lenny Euro is 19, bro. He's 19. So I know, today mainly it's about Ahmad and Mason Mount. But honorable shout out to Lenny Euro today. Honorable shout out to Lenny Euro. And let's just see, maybe in a few like moments, hey, Garnacho, Lenny, all these guys, we want to see them lift that Europa, bro. Bro, it's a must-win game. I think everybody's hyped about this. The hype, bro. Tottenham versus Man United. I can't wait. I can't genuinely wait, man. Yeah, and we know, Man United haven't beaten Tottenham this season, but we still have a chance. That's the thing you gotta have into your mind. Like, okay, we still have a chance to beat these guys. We still have a chance to get over the line. We still have a chance to do something against these guys because we haven't beaten them. Yes, that is a proper stat, right? But we still have a chance, bro. Tottenham in finals, you see how they flop. Hey, 3-3 on aggregate. So Real Betis, are they gonna go out? Oh, it's extra time. Anthony won't even get a Conference League. Oh my God. Oh my God, 3-3 on aggregate. That's crazy, man. That is crazy. But hey, what a game, man. What a game. What a game. We know how to win finals. That's the most important thing, bro. But what a game. What a way. Oh my God, Anthony scored. But hey, let's see. I need Real Betis to get over the line to stop Chelsea. That's what I need, bro. That's what I need. But we're getting something, man. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Thanks for the super chat, bro. We're in a final. We are in a final, my G. We're in a final. We're getting over the line. Come on, United, man. Come on, come on. It's moments like this you dream about, bro. It's moments like this you dream about. It's moments like this we dream about, like finals, getting over the line, and just let's hope we're lifting that trophy. Bruno Fernandes, his first Europa League. Even guys like Lenny Euro, obviously, guys like Lindelof, they've already lifted this trophy, but hey, it's something, bro. 7-1 on aggregate, bro. 7-1 on aggregate. That is different, bro. That is different. Like, we turned up today. We turned up. We turned up. First leg, second leg. It's crazy, bro, that, yo, 7 goals, you shipped 7 goals. This is the most defensive team in La Liga, and we scored 7 goals. Like, these guys were barely conceding, bro. Oh, what a day. What a day, man. What a day. What a day. Yeah, Mount finishing outrageous, bro. Let's go, man. Oh, we're one step away. We're about to lift that trophy. So close to lifting that Europa League trophy. So close. So close, man. Oh my God. We need this. We genuinely needed this. Ah, I think my man of the match is Mason Mount, bro. My man of the match, it has to be like Mason Mount. But honorable shout out to Diallo and Lenny Euro, right? Diallo and Lenny Euro. You're saying Lenny Euro. Yeah, Lenny Euro was fire. Lenny Euro was insane today. Like, you can see, that's the frustrating part. Our team, it can show up in games like this, but then Premier League we're not showing up. Premier League we're failing to show up. That's the frustrating thing about Man United. We're showing up in games like this, but Premier League is where we're struggling. Premier League is where we're actually doing nothing, bro. But hey, historic day, historic night. We're gonna remember this for some time. And if we beat Tottenham, bro, that's gonna be something, man. Yeah, Casemiro as well. Honorable shout out for Casemiro as well, bro. Honorable shout out. But yeah, Mason Mount, hey, he did his thing today. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Mason Mount, he turned up, he did his thing. But at least it just feels great to be in a final. It just feels great after our horrible season. The fans needed that, bro. The fans needed that, bro. You think we win this weekend? I hope so, bro. But we're playing Chelsea, what, next weekend or something? Yeah, next weekend we're playing Chelsea. This weekend is like West Ham. So still hard games, bro. Still some hard games for Manchester United. Ah, credit to the manager, credit to the players. We've done it again. And now all that's left is just to lift that trophy. All that's left is just to lift that trophy. Historic day for Manchester United. And yeah, shout out everybody that joined the stream, man. I appreciate that. And what a day, what a day, what a day, what a day. 7-1 on aggregate. I hope everybody enjoyed.